Thirst for the hunt.
Do Woodhouse have any special buildings over in the Donut? Maybe in Lothan and the Gain Vale. Also, welcome guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Hey Opera how's it going, dude? Hey Burnout, Anastati, how's it going? I think we're pretty much at the end of this turn. Why is his money not in the negatives? Oh, you mean this? Yeah. Alright, let's have a look what we gotta do. I've already hired all my generals. Alright, so that means we need to access global recruit. Don't necessarily want to put it in here until after the Oak of Ages has been done, because new Beastman armies are going to show up all the time, probably. Like that there's a safe location to pop it in. Actually, let me try local recruitments first. They've all got plenty going on. And over here, yeah, there's all plenty. Okay. So yeah, we'll use global to hide our money from the IRS. Legend, my Cetra campaign go wrong, been attacked by 6 factions in one turn. Oh yeah, that can happen. That can happen. Alright. Alright, cool. Alright, what do you need? $5 million of 2 billion, that means 1,995 streams of Durthu? No. It'll speed up. I reckon by the end of the day we'll probably get to 10 million. It largely depends on how many battles I have to fight, because like yesterday we only went through less than 10 turns, because just constantly fighting battles. Sir Hi Guy did a £2 super chat. Wood elves are just hippies who kill people. Okay, thanks for the super chat. Alright. This guy got a good amount of recovery. Okay, we still need to sack that this turn. These armies here are starting to get really worn out, but I'm really wary of doing the whole going into battles and just like heal them constantly, because I know how boring that can be for some people, but at the same time, now might be an okay time to do it. Especially with these ones all having Arcane Conduit. If they can get it, yeah. Oh, wow. I haven't put much points into this stuff for a while, because it didn't need to. It's not going to affect the auto-resolve. Not really. Not by much. Not enough to make it matter. How strong is your faction compared to the second strongest faction? I'll show you that in a minute, but basically they're just a blip on the radar. They're nothing compared to me. I think it's the greenskins, but I have been smashing their armies down, so we'll see in just a moment. Dario Piz did a CHF 5 super chat. When the knot hole is wet in the morning, it really is because of the dew. I don't know. Thanks for the super chat. Oh boy. Alright. Let's make this attack. So this time I'm going to fight it manually because we got so many trees that need healing. What is a good way to position gunners? I'm having trouble playing Vampire Coast. Line of sight. Everything's all about line of sight. It takes practice. It'll just take practice. Oh, excuse me. Oh, shit. Okay, well, whatever. So I just have to kind of hope they don't just come charging in at us, or else this battle's just not going to last very long. And oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Ragnarok Total War did a 400 Canadian dollar super chat. Gongzilla just clibbed out a volcano in... What? Gongzilla just climbed out of a volcano. Do you mean climbed? Out of a volcano in the Three Kingdoms and is gunning for Apollo. Somebody warned the little dude before he disappears and we never see him again. Okay. Alright. Thank you for the super generous super chat. Super generous of you. I have no idea what you're talking about, but it's all good. It's all good. Appreciate you nonetheless. How much magic do we have? Whew. Everybody's got magic. Holy crap. I just fought on a map that was a tiny island and the rest of the entire map was water. I even had a ramp to build. Have you seen this before? Yes. Yes, I have seen it. It's a bug. We've actually had it happen before in a live stream where the whole map was just water. It was in Norska, I believe, and the Bretonians owned a Norscan settlement that had a wall in it, and the game just didn't know what to do. I've also seen it happen in Ulthuan before. But yes, I have seen it. It's something. It's something. How much of that dono is going to your mods? Ah, right. Speaking of which, I need to talk to you. Yeah, I need to talk to you, Lewis, about Banhammer. You're in a bit of trouble. I'm not gonna publicly name and shame you right now, but I would highly advise today, just chill. Don't be moderating today, okay? Just chill, cause you're in trouble. Aren't you growing more and more tired of this treatment? No, not really. I was kidding? Oh, no, I'm not referring to that. This is an entirely different thing. I would just highly advise... Just take a seat today, and just... Don't be doing any moderating, okay? Okay? Because you're in trouble. So, I'm like... Not gonna make a big deal out of it right now, but just be warned, okay? No, we don't need to make a big deal out of it. We don't need to make a big deal out of it. No. Look, let me just say this. Alright, look. I want my streams to be fun for everyone, okay? I want people to come here, and if you just want to watch a stream, I want you to have a good time, okay? I know sometimes I come across as a bit of a grumpy so-and-so, but I want everyone to have a good time, alright? That's all I want. And I'll do my best to try to enforce that happens. Alright, let's just move on from that and have a good stream, hey? What's my aim for the campaign? Check out the goals section. Hey, listen, did you see that Major Kill got added with a mod with the Chaos Lord? Yeah, I saw that. It was good. It's good. God, look how fast this, I'm not even using Arcane Conduit. Oh my god. Legend of Total Dictator. No, there's some truth in that. But benevolent, I try to be a benevolent dictator. Alright, you leave the battlefield, because there's more reinforcements to come in. If you're healed, you can leave. I'm only using this battle to heal. Really. It's got so much Winds of Magic, I can just keep casting. Don't even... Oh my god, 1 second. This is absolutely nuts. Maybe since you got so much magic, maybe use regrowth? Yeah, I guess I could, yeah. That's a good point. Let's do that. Oh, hang on. Let's over there. Are you actually going until you hit negative 2 billion? No, I don't know. It's become very clear that was... I underestimated how long it would take to actually get there. It's become very clear that I have made a serious error in judgment. That I didn't think it would take this long. God, there's so many heal spells. Right, off you go. Yeah, there's some really damaged trees in here. But they're all getting a nice big heal. This is so good. People were even asking what race you would be if you were made into a custom-made Lord of Race. If so, what would it be? Major Kill said Skaven. It'd be Skaven. I'd be, Cheez-It something. Cheez-It, I don't know what my Skaven name would be, but it would be Cheez-It. Cheez-It something. Let's see. I'd be, Cheese Master Cheez-It. I don't know. It would definitely be Skaven. Yeah, that's... I think I've always been a Skaven. I just didn't know it. Jesus Christ. What if you spam the end turn and demolish all the buildings? That reduce upkeep, etc. Maybe you could do it then. No, it really wouldn't make any significant difference. Anything that reduces upkeep cost at this point now is absolutely negligible. Cheez-It tail? Bristle face? No, it would... Look, I don't know. Don't know. Is that looking like cheat codes? No. What's happening here is because they get this Blessing of the Ancients. It's kind of like Arcane Conduit, but you have to be within a forest. So you've got 5 of them here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 permanent Arcane Conduits going on. That's why it's recharging so fast. Imagine if you had 11 heroes with Greater Arcane Conduit. That's what's going on. And they could also use Arcane Conduit on top of it. Alright, so... You're done. You're done. Because I can only get 40 units on the battlefield at a time. I think we might be starting to see the last of them come in. And these guys haven't been healed, like, ever. So, we don't need to do this very often with this particular group. Holy shit balls, $400 super chat. Yeah, super generous from Ragnarok Total War. The generosity of you guys is always insane. I really do appreciate it. Kind of blows my mind how generous sometimes you guys... Oh, actually, all the time that you guys can be. I'm not worthy. Because I just spend it all on cheese. No, it's all good. I mean, it's Canadian, so that's like $200 American. Well, don't forget, I'm Australian, so it's actually a 1-to-1 ratio. I think the Canadian dollar is worth the same amount as an Australian dollar, so $400 Australian is a lot for me. That's like my alimony paid up. I'm just kidding, I don't have alimony payments. Alright, I think there's no more reinforcements coming. Let's just finish up the last... Oh my god, still at 30. How do you get the battle going? I haven't started the battle. I'm the attacker, so they're just... Well, I'm just hiding. So, that's what we're doing here. I see no enemy. It's over there. If you're spending it all on the cheese, which is your favorite, cheddar, Swiss? I would say mozzarella. I'm all about that melty cheese. Pizza cheese. Cheese that works well with other things. That's like 3 months of Legends child support payment. Yep. Wait, is him and his wife divorced? No, I was just joking. No. Still together. I'd love to see the Reddit now. Confirmed, Legend of Total War divorced. I'm not gonna fact check or anything. I'm just gonna... He made a joke, and that must mean it's real. Turns out I might be able to stick around today. Alright, that's cool, dude. That's cool. Oh shit, I'm out of magic. God damn. I think if I pop down these arcane conduits, yeah, we're pretty much out. Look, they're just about healed anyway. Let's pop down 2 more, and then we'll just finish this battle off. But this was a really good heal session. Good going. All right, let's go take him out. What do you think the chances are to win this battle? I don't know. But 50-50. Oh no, they had hidden units. The Pope did a $2 super chat. Sorry, €2 super chat. When I'm stressed, I crush zombies with hellstorms. Yep, that's cool. When's the next is a Total War? I usually don't plan them in advance. They're only... I don't usually do them very often. So, we'll see. The next milestone campaign is going to be a charity stream. So that won't be a This is Total War campaign. It'll be a 24-hour stream. We're trying to just organize... We're trying to organize it, basically. Because 300k is still... At current trajectory, it kind of looks like end of next month. But it might be later, because things are sort of slowing down at the moment. But, you know, it just depends. If I announce that a 300k charity stream is happening, I don't know. We'll see. I'm a little bit concerned because I definitely don't want to be doing a special stream during the release of Troy. So, like, if I hit 300k in and around the middle of August, it's just gonna have to be delayed until after the hype from Troy, because it will not be a Troy live stream. Hammerdruid did a 40 NOK super chat. Strange how people know you, but you don't know them. Is it strange? I guess it is a bit strange, yeah. I've got it, Lord Cheese at Claw, Cheese Master of Scabrblight. Yeah, but that'd be like if I merged with Icked Claw. It's too close to Icked Claw, and also I don't have any claws. Well, maybe I do. Maybe I am Cheese It Claw. Charity for what hope is nature related. We're looking into a children's charity. We're just trying to organize it. Something for kids. What does Legend drink? Coffee. Yep, coffee. Alright, so that's good. That's that bit out of the way. And they all got a nice big heal. Alright, what about heroes? Are we done this turn? Nope. I need to free up some money. Where did I pop some?
These are dark times.
Good trade Ariel's chosen, but it's not what we need.
forest is whispering.
You'll just have to go out on your own. For the kiss, thank God it's not too political. Oh, that's not... Politics is not charity. Could you imagine the goal that someone would do that? Hey guys, we're gonna do a charity stream. So we're gonna raise money for my personal political party. Oh, that's so obnoxious. I don't think anyone would do that. That'd just be ridiculously obnoxious. Cheez-It Strange Finger? Oh, how about Cheez-It Brown Finger? I don't know, maybe. The strength ranking comparison? Alright, sure. So, Etain is currently ranked 2. That's them. Okay. Alright, I need to put some more money away.
Can I offer assistance?
Alright, cool. Losing 1,459 is not that big a deal. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I really need to do. And let's move on. $400 from CA, because I don't know what happened. No, CA stands for Canadian dollars, not from Creative Assembly. I don't want Creative Assembly's money. No. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to win that. This is one of the downsides of bankruptcy. I never get any replenishment. No big deal. Oh my god, I want you in charge of US military policy. Have you tried clicking withdraw? Aiden Patterson did a £5 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Legend hates CA confirmed. No, I don't hate CA.
I live to serve Ariel.
In much the same way that I don't hate blocks of cheese or, you know, other inanimate objects. CA is not a person, it's an organization. It's run by people. Sometimes it's run well, sometimes it's not. Yeah, I thought they'd be back.
Can I offer assistance?
Any chance you could get him?
Orders are acceptable.
Well, I'll tell you what we could do.
Making my way.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
Seeking unseen paths.
And then you attack.
Uncle Lauren!
That's fine. This is the just leftover army from a confederation.
Going forth.
I still think that the last Warhammer 2 DLC will be a pre-order bonus. Thoughts? That's possible. I'd be okay with it.
Treading softly.
Any chance you could reach him from there? Alright, good, we got him.
Not by my hand.
I acquiesce to your request.
These are dark times. I go then.
How the fuck do you have so many armies? I'm playing on easy difficulty.
and even quietish.
Alright. I think now's the time. They don't have any military presence in Lothern. It's time to occupy it. And from there, we'll be able to recruit new armies as well. I have to get out of here. Actually, this will be a good opportunity to get some quick healing done. Because, you know, we're not exactly in perfect shape. Think there'll ever be a free LC with update on Beastmen and Wood Elves? Look, I think I've got two possible predictions for the next DLC. I either think it's going to be Skaven versus Dwarfs. So, new Skaven Lord, I think it'll be, what's it called? Throt the Unclean with Clan Mulder versus Dwarfs, which I'm not too familiar with the Dwarfs. But it'll just be a new Dwarf Lord, right? Or it'll be Beastmen versus Wood Elves, bringing the Beastmen and the Wood Elves into the Vortex campaign, and I think it'll be Alariel and the Brass Bull, Torox the Brass Bull. That's what I think. It'll be that's what I think. I mean, it's just a pure guess. I think it'll be one of those two. I don't think there's going to be another Dark Elf DLC. I don't think there's going to be another High Elf DLC or a Lizardman DLC. I don't think there's going to be any more Vampire counts. I don't think there's going to be any more Norskins or Chaos. I think it's going to be one of those four. Bushy Braz did a $5 super chat. Hey mate, cheers for the entertainment. Also Rip Victoria at the moment. Oh yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, pretty much. Oh well, what are you going to do? Cracker Drat King, maybe. Look, whoever they do, it'll have to be available in the Vortex. So I don't think it'll be Cracker Drak. I don't think so. I think it'll be an entirely new dwarf race. Dwarf faction. Like maybe Joseph Bugman, maybe. And give him, you know, Bugman's... I don't know, just call it Bugman's. Right? And have him... Probably not in Lustria. Who knows? It could be a DLC that is centered around Bugman getting beer. Who knows? There's so many things that they could potentially do. I think guessing it's almost pointless. Bugman's Brewers? Maybe. Who knows? Bugman's Ale Guzzler Throng? Maybe. Maybe. Don't know. Only people at CA would know. Just let them do their thing. Might be an idea actually to pop some of these down. gotta try and get as much healing done as we can. We're not gonna be able to get to full because they've insisted on charging at us and essentially committing suicide. You kidnap a CA person to find out. Man, CA people, they are super disciplined. If you captured a MCA employee and tortured them on the pain of death to reveal the secrets, they wouldn't do it. And then you probably ask, but CA always leaks this stuff. When CA wants something known, it gets known. Legend leak Bugman. I can't leak anything I don't know. I can only guess. I can only... Ah, damn. I'm hoping for Malachi Makaisen, the Slayer engineer. I think he could bring some stuff like Ikit, but for the dwarves. Also, the Spirit of Grungni has an airship. Him or Thoric. Yeah, I don't know who any of those people are, but yeah, that could be good. I definitely don't really want to see more Slayer stuff, but some more like engines, like making gyrocopters a bit more useful. That would be pretty cool. Alright, I'll come back and take this later. Right now, we're going for this. The biggest prize. Leaker of Total War. Can't leak things I don't know. I mean, I know that Medieval 3 is going to be the next historical Total War game, but everyone knows that. I'm just kidding, I don't know. This would be a good topic for Lord Master of Sotek. Yep, he would know better than me. That guy is like an encyclopedia of Warhammer knowledge. I am not. I mean, I can speculate based on my limited knowledge. Look, one thing I know for certain. I know at 100% certain that... Actually, not 100% because there's no way I could actually know. But Throt the Unclean is coming for Skaven. Before Warhammer 3, Throt the Unclean is coming. Because there's nobody... Like, simply by process of elimination, there can't be anyone else. They've already said it's not going to be Thanquol. Clan Mulder is the only major Skaven clan not represented in the game at the moment. With, you know, a major character. You know, Clan Mulder doesn't have any notable characters in their roster. They've got their own special clan stone. You know, it's he's coming. He's coming. It's not a matter of if, but when. As for the other lords, we know there's going to be one more Dark Elf. High Elves are done. Lizardmen are done. There's no way they're going to do another Skaven Dark Elf DLC. They're not going to do another repeat. That doesn't make sense. Tilia still hasn't got anything unique. Tilia's like a minor faction. I don't think we should be expecting anything from that ever. Maybe Kislev, but I don't think Border Princes or Estalia or Tilia are going to get like a Southern Realms DLC, which it would be nice, but if they were going to do that, they would have done that with Warhammer 1, and I think they just wanted to get Warhammer 2 out the door as quickly as possible. It's why there was only 18 months difference between Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, whereas I think they might be putting in a lot more time for Warhammer 3, because there's... I think they want a bit of a tidier release, because Warhammer 2 wasn't released in perfect order. But then again, who knows? I don't. Whatever they do, I'm sure it's going to be good eventually. But yeah, I'm super hyped for Warhammer 3. I can't wait for it. But you know, Warhammer 2 is still good, so I'll play that in the meantime. I don't think Dark Elves are getting another DLC, and the others FLC. Yeah, I think the Dark Elves will be an FLC Lord. Like, we know there will be one more Dark Elf Lord, I just don't know who it is, and I don't think it'll be DLC. All of the Dark Elf, like, major characters, they're already in the game. So, it'll just be somebody pretty minor, like Tretch, as an example. It'll be the Tretch of the Dark Elves. So, like... I know, they might bring back somebody who's technically dead, like Yuri and Poison Blade, but that it doesn't make sense, though. I mean, Rapunzel's is in the game, she doesn't make sense. Same thing with Azag. Azag's technically dead. Here's another character that's technically dead. Vlad. Vlad is technically dead. At this point. 0% of Araby? Yeah. Yeah, they're not going to do Araby. Yeah. I should just use the health potion. Isn't Grimgor Ironhide technically dead too? No. Definitely not. Grimgor is definitely alive. Grimgor doesn't die until the very end of the end times. This is set right before the end times. This is at the start of Karl Franz's coronation. That's the technical start date of the of Warhammer 2. Like, sorry, of Warhammer, Total War Warhammer 1 and 2. The start date is basically the same time as Karl Franz is coronated, and Grimgor Ironhide dies at the very end of the end times. Whereas Azag the Slaughterer would already be dead, Rapance would be dead, Vlad is dead, but Vlad comes back, because Nagash is a yeah, he does what he does. Who else is dead? Why are you playing on easy? This exploit does not work hard as difficulties. No, this is legendary. I just joke about saying I'm playing on easy. This is legendary. It's always legendary. The only time I ever play on lower difficulties is when people send in disasters at lower difficulties, like today. Otherwise, it's always legendary difficulty with very hard battles. Always. Okay, you don't need to keep asking me, because it'll always be that way with live streams. Unless it specifically says so otherwise, which... Over the past year, we haven't done a single campaign not on Legendary. Does Life Bloom actually do anything? Playing Alaria right now, I'm not noticing any extra healing going on though. Ah, Okay, I can explain this. Alright. Life Bloom definitely does heal, okay? But you have to keep in mind that Life Bloom does not revive the dead. If you cast something, and let's just say you've got 90 troops out of 100, and you cast a spell and Life Bloom gets activated, and all 90 of those individual soldiers in a unit are technically at full health, you can't regenerate more health, okay? Because that unit can't revive from the dead. So Life Bloom works especially well in single entities like this, because they don't have any such limitations apart from like max healing. Isabella's dead too? Oh yeah, of course Isabella's dead. Of course. Also, did you guys know that Kadon is in the game? At the moment? I noticed him in the new province of Morgheim. Marshes of the Dead, or whatever it's called. Marshes of Madness. Kadon is actually there. Just as like, just some random necromancer. And if you don't know who Kadon is the guy who picked up the Crown of Sorcery from Al-Kadazar. So Al-Kadazar is the guy that killed Nagash the first time. And he took the Crown of Sorcery down into what would become the Marshes of Madness, where he was discovered by Kadon, and Kadon basically formed a big vampire empire there. But Kadon is dead. He's technically dead, like long since dead, and he's in the game at the moment. No, not Mordheim. Morgheim. It's in the Badlands, not in the Empire. I think we recovered on that battle. Croak is technically dead, yeah. But he's technically dead in the game as well. Isn't that Strigos Empire? Yes. The Strigos Empire is led by Kadon. Kadon is supposed to be dead. It's tempting to raise it, but we want to keep it as high level as possible. Look at that. Nice. Okay, we're definitely going to want defenses here. Alright, I got everything I needed. Cool.
I am quick to anger.
I didn't even bother using the Sword of Cain in that battle. Alright, well they're all immortal, so maybe it's time for them to take separate paths. I'm going to send this guy around the outer donut, and he's going to go around the inner donut to get to the Gaean Vale. And we can't recruit here just yet, but soon we'll be able to start recruiting some very nasty tree men here. Now, should I try and take... Oh, look at that! They've got some tree men of their own. They must have got that from their confederation with Avalon, because they can't get any more, surely. Yeah, their tree men are nowhere near as good as mine. 64 melee defense. Same melee defense. 430 weapon strength. 658. Plus I get physical resistance. Hey, they get physical resistance too? 20%? Why do they get... Oh, 20%. Alright, never mind. Should Lustria be completely settled by Wood Elves? It's a big jungle after all. No. they don't settle in the jungle, they settle in forests. They're not called jungle elves.
Glade Lord.
I am a little bit concerned that they're going to actually attack this dude here. I don't care if they take Borderlo, their funeral. Same thing with Muslon, I'll just switch them around.
Dark times.
Lord of Athel Lauren.
How can I assist you?
Can I offer assistance?
Okay.
The forest is whispering.
Alright. I don't have any more Way Stalkers available, but that doesn't really matter. It's probably the least important unit for them, but it's time for this army, Ariel's Wood, to head over to Ulthuan. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see. Let's see what heroes are available this turn. We've got... Nope. Only accepting Disciplined out of them. We don't desperately need them. They have been useful though, but don't desperately need them. Except Knowledgeable or Disciplined. And over here, except... Well, I don't have access to any... Oh, I can't do anything about it right now.
Glade Lord.
Yeah, I should give this guy... something to help maintain the public order. This guy here is to be heading over to help with chaos and other shit.
I live to serve Ariel.
Right, I am at war with them.
Master of the Wild Hunt. Orion.
Want to head over to Karagongor. But this here would eliminate the vampire counts, which I think that would be a better thing to do first. Probably should have fought it manually just so we can regenerate, but we're okay. Is there any point in taxis with this exploit? I don't know what you mean by taxis. Ooh, there's not much untainted here. Yeah, so the original owner of Morgheim in Marshes of Madness is Kadon, apparently. Oh no, it's not apparently, he's definitely there. Alright. Dragonhorn Mines. Oh, I didn't build that up, that's fine. And... where should we go next? Galbaraz or Grunty Mingol? Greenskins are pretty beat up, but I feel like they should stick together just in case. So we'll send them out this way. To Grunty Mingol and so on. Alright, over here. So we just blew up Iron Rock. And I believe I was going to get this guy to occupy Varenka Hills. I was kind of hoping the Greenskins would do it, but they're not coming back here. Not for a while, anyway. Don't particularly want to occupy Iron Rock, but I would like to get Karag drawn. How long has he been standing there for? I think I forgot about him for quite a few turns.
I'd rather eat a squid.
Alright. What level is the settlement? Alright, we're probably gonna blow it up. It should be worth a lot of money. Do you already have Lauren Forest? Lower Lauren Forest? Yes, I have it. I have all the forest. The only Wood Elf settlement that I have yet to capture is the Gaean Vale. That's the last one. Oh shit. It's all good. With this exploit, aren't Wood Elves pretty much unstoppable right now? Oh yeah, I'm unstoppable. There's no way the AI can stop me. It's not about that though. This is more of like an experiment now, where we I'm really just fighting them to get money, so that I can basically get so far into debt and see what happens if I cause an integer underflow, overflow. I'm not entirely sure what it would be. But I basically want to try to make the game count so high that it basically can't count anymore. Grimgore Ironhide did a $10 super chat. Everything I see is mine. All the other bits are mine too. I just ain't got there yet. And when we reach the end of the world, we'll turn around and march back. Yep. Always appreciate your super chats, dude. I do really like it that there's a bunch of like channel names, account names, that are Warhammer characters. Like we've got one that's Malekith. We've got Grimgore Ironhide. I know there's Ikit Claw. What's Malice Darkblade? All of these like people that have named their accounts after Warhammer characters, and they're like members of the channel. I'm always unstoppable by turn 60. Not always. Not always. Sometimes. Not always. I don't have Arcane Conduit here. Ooh, this one's really taking a beating. Because they're generals there. But he's also taking a beating. How long is it going to take to get to minus 2 billion? It'll take a while. Like, we're at minus 6 million at the moment. You know, we're not even 1% of the way there. But, it'll happen exponentially. Like, the more troops that we get, and the more lords that we get, they're going to start feeding each other, and it's going to reach a critical mass. We're just not at that point yet. It's easy to look at the number being like, what are you doing? You're only like 0.6% there. You're going to be forever trying to get... 0.06% to get there. Wait. No, 0.6. But... it took longer than I thought, but it's not as long as what other people think it might be, I think. Because, like we're at 6 million now, but the time it took to get from 5 million to 6 million will be longer than what it will take to get from 6 million to 7 million. Eventually, we'll get to a point where recruiting a lord is going to be 100,000 extra upkeep, sort of thing. Think we could see Alcatazar in the game? I don't think so. No. No. He's long dead. There's references to him for sure, but I don't think he's coming back because he was the last Nehekaran to die. He's not a Tomb King. He's just a human, and he just died. You know, in the same sort of sphere that I don't think we'll see Emperor Magnus, because it doesn't make sense for him to be here. He wasn't immortal. His time came and he went, you know. But we could see Volton. We could see Sigmar himself. That could work. In Warhammer 3. We could see... Who are some other notable characters that were like end times characters that we probably won't see, but might see? I don't know. When is Shrek DLC coming? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. I heard there will be Chaos Dwarfs in Warhammer 3. Probably. But, yeah, I'd say pretty likely. I'd say it's pretty damn likely there's gonna be Chaos Dwarfs. Damn, that was a hell of a charge. Look how many of them got killed on that charge. Why the end time sucks so much? The reason why it sucks so much is that it was poorly written, and think of it from this perspective. I think the main reason why people hate the end time so much is that they love Warhammer Fantasy, and it's the end of Warhammer Fantasy. And nobody wanted it to end, I think. The fact that it was poorly written is sort of like Season 8 of Game of Thrones. Like, I think people would have been fine with Game of Thrones ending the way it was, but it was written so poorly that it's not a good way to end the series if it's not well written. If you're going to give your characters such a disrespectful end, you have to write it well. You can't... If you're gonna be a shit writer, then write a happy ending, because everyone can be like, whatever. At least they got a happily ever after. But if you're going to give them a, and then nobody lived happily ever after, you have to actually give them proper care. You know? Same thing with like Game of Thrones. You can't be lazy at the end if you're going to give it a bittersweet ending. You have to put in the effort. And it was the same thing with Warhammer Fantasy. They were just lazy writing. I think people would have been fine with the end times ending the way it did if it wasn't like, yeah, it wasn't as badly written. You probably need about 40 more lords to get to 2 billion. No, I'll need more like 1,000. No, not 40. You're doing the maths wrong. How did it win? Chaos wins and everyone died? Sort of, but a bunch of characters got really shitty endings. Yeah, it's just... Basically, everyone blames Manfred. Rightfully so. Manfred is like the biggest bitch of the end times. Like, he did something that was just so... It's just like, such a bitch move. You know? Such a bitch move. Manfred von Karstein. What happens in the end times? I race wins or Shaggy takes over. What happens in the end time is the very end of the end times. Spoiler alert. Archaon opens up a chaos portal inside of Middenheim, and it consumes the world. They try to stop it, but Manfred thwarts their efforts to stop them. Hence why everyone hates Manfred. Do you think you can reach -1 billion, or you'll change campaign sooner? I don't think we're going to reach 1 billion today. I think we'll probably get to 10 million today. I'll continue this campaign in my own time. What did Manfred do? He snuck up behind Balthazar Gelt while he was closing the Chaos Portal and stabbed him in the back. Which set off a chain reaction that killed Teclis and someone else. I can't remember which one. One of the other incarnates. Because it was Teclis, Gelt, wasn't Malekith. Who was the other incarnate? It wasn't. Was it Nagash? Yeah, it was Nagash. Nagash was closing the portal as well. Wasn't there another one? There was like a fourth. Because there was Metal. That was Manfred. Gelt. Law of Death. That was Nagash. Beasts was Teclis, and I think Fire was also Teclis, but I'm not entirely sure. I can't remember who the other one was. It wasn't Alariel. Alariel was Law of Life, I think. Volkmar? No, Volkmar was dead. Franz? No, Franz. Sigmar was. Franz had turned into Sigmar by that point. Alariel? I don't think so. Lizardmen? No, they weren't present. Volkmar was dead. Volkmar got sacrificed to bring Nagash back. So technically, Volkmar was Nagash. Beast was Grimgor? No, Grimgor got killed before that, and then the Law of Beasts, I think, went into Teclis. I think Teclis had 2. Grimgor is Beast? Yeah, I know Grimgor was Beast, but Grimgor got killed before the Chaos Portal opened, and the Law of Beasts went into Teclis, I think. Ungrim? Ungrim died before that. Grumbrindle? No, it wasn't an incarnate. I don't know. Didn't Alariel get sacrificed to summon Nagash? No, Aliathra, her daughter, did. Ungrim was Fire? Yeah, but he died before that battle, like long before it, and the incarnate of Fire became someone else. I don't know. I can't remember. It might have just been those 3. Because it wasn't, because Shadows was, Malekith, and Malekith was not using, I don't think he was using magic to close the portal, I can't remember. Alright, I need to see what armies to use now. Mass Associates did a 5R super chat. Let's raid the CA livestream saying Troy sucks, beep boop. Let's not do that specifically, but I didn't know they were live streaming. Let me just have a look. Are they live streaming? They are. Yeah, okay. Well, look, how about we show them some support rather than some hate. Just briefly. Alright, so I'll put this link in the chat if you want to go and say hi. Just basically say beep boop. Don't say anything about Troy sucking, because if you do that, not gonna be happy with you. But just, yeah, we're gonna give him just a quick raid, just a quick one. Say hi, basically, and let's see if we can get their numbers up to, I don't know, say 500. How does that sound? And then we'll go back in and.
Good for you. All right. Let's see.
Just be nice to him.
Level that guy up. And we'll level that guy up.
So yeah, just go in, say hi, and then we'll resume what we're doing.
Versus Achilles, because that seems stupid. Hector.
Are you gonna cover Troy? Beat streams and videos? No, I'm not going to cover it.
Minecraft screwed me every time.
Alright, look at that.
I think one of my problems is that I'm notoriously bad with cavalry.
Well, you don't really have too much cavalry here.
Yeah.
There's nothing going on.
But you have to make sure that you're utilizing your light and medium infantry probably in a way like you would usually do with cavalry.
Why do Sentinels of Astral perform so good? Their damage is not that high, but melts units. Their damage is actually really high, but they have a really slow reload time, so it actually makes their damage a lot lower than what it actually seems. Their arrows are basically ballista shots. They're super damaging.
It will lower their defense.
But yeah, their actual DPS is about the same as just other archers of about tier 4 level.
Especially when you're playing with Achilles' roster.
Hippie Hunter 7 did a $5 super chat. It was kind of insane that the dwarves and elves got just forgave Malekith for over 5,000 years of Dark Elf stuff. Also, Rip Skarsnik, whole thing was cluster. Yeah, I know. I know.
Achilles versus Hector, but this time I'm not gonna lose because guess what? I'm on the other side.
So they're just doing Achilles versus Hector battles.
I'm gonna be able to utilize those tactics that I talked about earlier. Let me just pull
What do I think of Troy? I've got a video on my subreddit if you want to check that out. I'll give you a link to my subreddit where I discuss it. I don't really want to discuss it on live streams because it's just not super relevant. I mean, I guess it is relevant because we're watching this. I'm not super interested in Troy, to be honest. Like, I'll give it a fair go, but I'm probably not going to make content on it. I'd much rather just stick to Warhammer 2.
Get Hector to come over here.
I like to recommend your own stream.
All of my units.
Yeah, well, I guess so. Technically, I do watch my own streams because I have it on the background while I'm streaming.
Oh yeah. Otherwise he's going
Under Skarsnik, the writers forgot about Skarsnik. So he like had a big story arc, it didn't quite finish, and then they just forgot about him.
I'm gonna be standing outside with a boombox and yelling Hector, like in the trailer. Except more boombox.
Alright, cool. Well, that's great. Give him some support, guys, and you know, be nice. There's no reason not to be. Let's resume. I miss you playing High Elves. I feel like it hasn't been that long since I played High Elves. I cover them all the time.
How can I assist you?
Is there only 2 unit rosters in Troy? I don't know. I'm not following it. Look, I'm not the place to go to find out about what's going to be in Troy. I'm really not paying that much attention to it. I've just, I've got other interests. I'm really quite focused on Total War Warhammer, and like Troy is just, you know, it's just one of those things where I'm just like, you know, I'm happy to give it a go, but I'm not like, I just don't want to make content on it, you know. I just want to just let it go. Hippie Hunter 7 did a $5 super chat. I'm personally more interested in the quality of life stuff in Troy that might make it into Warhammer 3. Well, we'll see. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, this guy here, let's send him out to... come help with things. Oh yeah, that one. You'll have to go over to the Sack City. This place here is starting to run out of lords for recruiting. Did you know that you can only recruit a maximum of 100 lords per faction in this game? Are you sure? I'm at 118. Are you sure about that? Or is it 100 lords of each type? If that's the case, I'd be capped at 300. If I had 300 lords, I don't know if I'd be able to make it to... Not sure.
Can I offer assistance? Glade Lord, at your service.
100 heroes, yes. 100 lords, no. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I go forth.
How bad is the upkeep? It's at minus 600. It's manageable. Minus 600. 100. It's minus 6 million per turn. I am... my economy level is United States, as people like to keep pointing out. And then you don't do the politics. Sorry. I've had over 100 Tomb King's Lord. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah. I don't think there's a limit on that stuff. On the Lords. Because if 300 was the absolute max, I don't know if I can get to negative 2 billion. Because I would, I don't know how I would increase my upkeep cost further. Nothing else to do with it. Mortality for you, that's good. And what's your opinion on a Great Bow Sharp T Doom stack? I think that would be pretty good. Wouldn't be the strongest one you could get, but it would be pretty decent, I think. Alright. We stacked that this turn. Yep. Didn't I have an army coming around over here? I must have sent him out that way. And yep. Oh, that's right. We've got this to do over here. Bjornling's gatherings, maintaining public order. That's good. You come up this way. And then Durthu needs to be heading towards here. Alright, so that dude fucked off. What's his name? Throg. Jay Delby did a $20 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. There's Throg. That's not very nice, Throg. Yeah, we can't reach there this turn, so I don't think he'll attack us. But just stay here. I don't think he'll attack us. He wouldn't have lightnings. He might actually have lightning strike. I guess we'll find out. I don't want to go into ambush stance because I don't want to fight him over the end turn. Do you think it's possible to play through an entire Mortal Empires campaign with just one army? It's possible, but it would be the biggest ball ache ever. I think it could be possible. Alright, who else have I forgotten? This is a big problem now. Because I got so many armies, it's hard to actually keep track of them all. Oh shit, we're... Oh, there was one behind him. Alright, I think I'll send you over to Ulth1. And this one as well. I've already done the hero recruiting. It looks like it, yep.
Lord of Athelloren, what do you need? Anything is possible. At your service.
Need to make sure we leave armies in these settlements to maintain public order. Because otherwise they won't. Alright, cool. I think that's us done for the turn. And let's move on. About the end times, the Incarnate of Fire was Ungrim and Caradrian. Ah, okay. Caradrian, that's a high elf dude, right? Yeah, it was Ungrim first, then Caradrian. That makes sense. Would you be interested in a bugged Vortex campaign as Clan Wars, where all 4 armies attack me at once in the final battle? I'd be interested to have a look at that, sure. Nah. Let's have a look at how much, like, progress is made over the last few turns. If we have a look at records, and we'll just go back, say, 10 turns. So that was our size 10 turns ago. Another 10 turns. That was us 20 turns ago. So this is how much distance, that's Avalon there. Yeah, look at the last few turns. We've just exploded. We lost that settlement. Yeah, because I got all these armies that are coming out to strike now. I think I'll just occupy Quanti Mingle. There's a decent amount of money there, though. Yeah, whatever, just blow it up. We're in no rush. I'm mainly just out here to make money. Doesn't matter if they recapture any of these settlements. Alright. I definitely don't want to leave Lothern too poorly defended, but it should be okay for a little while. Maybe this guy here should go and sit there. Yeah, that'd probably be the wisest decision. Is this the one with the Sword of Cain? No. Mass Associates is being very rude over at the Troy stream. Oh, was he? Yeah, well, don't tolerate that then. Guys, your behavior is a reflect. If you go over there and you say that you're from my stream and you act really badly, that's a poor reflection on me. Don't do that. Like, we'll punish you here if you do that. There. So, don't think you can, like, oh, I'm gonna go and be a douche over there, and then Legend will get blacklisted again. They're for one thing, they're gonna realize what's going on, and you're just gonna get banned here. So, you know, just in general, here's a good rule of thumb. Just don't be a douche. Just don't do it. Alright, cool, here we go. Alright, who's got the most magic? 195 or 195, so it doesn't matter. We'll send you in. Hang on, which one? Yeah, I'll send you in. I think they're both Ariel's chosen. Banned then? No, like fair. Just, I would say, look, don't be harsh about it. Just be fair, and there's no reason to be toxic, okay? I really don't want to create... Like, one thing I want to address, not really address, but mention. When I ran my Twitch channel, like, 2 years ago, I will admit I ran it pretty badly, okay? It was strike first, ask questions later, and I don't really want to run things that way anymore. I want people to enjoy themselves here, but if you're making it more difficult for other people to enjoy themselves, then you're gonna cop a timeout or even a ban, okay? It's okay to make fun of me, I don't mind, but unless you're just like spamming, because that's just annoying. But treat the other people in the chat with respect, please. And that rule applies to moderators. Moderators are not immune from that behavior. Okay, if you're a moderator and you act like a, you know, a bit of a shit, you're gonna lose moderator status. Okay, so just treat everybody in the chat with respect. Everybody deserves respect. Nobody's immune except for me. But here's the thing: do you know what happens if I act like a shit? You guys stop watching me and I lose money. So I get punished if I act like a shit. Okay. So, I'm certainly incentivized not to. But I can't exactly ban myself. But here's the thing. You guys can ban me by not showing up. And that's the worst thing that can happen for me. What's the thing stuck in his beard? Hang on. Grey hair? Yeah, I got some greys. Not my greys? Yeah, I got greys on this side. Both these sides here. Yeah. It's kind of stuck. I can pull them out, but they'll just grow back. It's kind of funny when you act like a shit. Like, I think we need to, like... There's a line that can be towed, you know. You know, everybody should have a good time. You know, that's the most important thing. I have a great time in these streams. You know, and if anyone is not, and that's I don't think that's good. That's not the environment I want to create. Hang on, what have you got? 4 and 4. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Have you got life bloom? Yep. Do you have life bloom? Yep. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Can't catch them, so just let them use up their ammo. Hit gold tips like a Dawi beard. Oh my god, he's grey. How old am I? I'm 19 years old. Sorry, no, I'm 20. I turned 20 this year. I'm 20 years old. Let them. Like I said, we can't catch them anyway. And I think we're healing faster than they're doing damage to us. Could do this, but that'll trigger these guys to come in at us. I don't know if he deserved a ban. Burnout. Maybe a timeout. Maybe be a little bit more gentle with it. Could you unban him? Like, I get that he's being a bit of a shit. Give him a timeout, but don't ban him. Try to be a little less liberal with the bans. Like, ban him if he talks out again. Archie01 did a $5 super chat. Legend a real silver fox? Yeah, a little bit. Does a member being banned remove their membership? No, it doesn't. I don't think so. But the thing is, a banned member is less likely to renew their membership. All right, thanks, Burnout. Thanks, dude. Yeah, let's try to be a little less liberal with the bans. Be just a little bit more gentle with it. He deserved it. Maybe, but I'm just saying, just be a little bit more liberal, a little bit less liberal with it, okay? A timeout might be all he needed, okay? Very exciting battle. I know, but I've got so much healing that needs to be done. Might as well do it now. Are there any trees? If I can put him in there. Imagine if he gets hidden here. There's one tree there. See how there's the tree icon? If he goes hidden, it'll increase our regeneration. Yeah, look, 6 seconds. He's hidden. And there was one tree there before. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. 2 trees hiding behind one tree. Imagine you're an Orska. You're an Orska, and so it's just like, I don't see no trees. Looks like one tree to me. These trees are moving, but they're hidden. It's all good. But what that's done is it's given me heaps more Winds of Magic to utilize here. I like your mod advice lately. Yeah, well, I'm trying to be better, and part of being better is also educating. I'm not trying to tell off my mods, but try to educate them on how to be better themselves. And I think we're a little bit too liberal on the bannings. Have you ever gotten 1,000 Winds of Magic in reserve? No, I don't think so. Did I miss a donation? Sorry. Archie01. I read that one out. Sorry if I missed a donation. There's just a lot going on. This is one tree. We should definitely keep doing Earthbloods, not regrowth, because it's not quite as efficient for hit point regeneration. Not quite. Funny thing, do you know what I could do? I could just leave, and I'll still get to keep all of my regen. Just lose the battle. But keep the regen. Arthur got timed out. No, he didn't. He retracted his own message. That's not the same. He did that to himself. Arthur behaves himself very well. I doubt he's gonna get timed out or anything. Yeah, you can retract your own message. If it says message retracted, it means he like, I'll show you guys, okay? Oh shit. Oh fuck, I can't retract my own thing. I can't retract it, it doesn't let me. I can delete anybody else's message, but I can't retract my message. Damn it. Whoops. Okay, I didn't know that. So apparently everyone can retract their own messages except for me. Well, you use something new every day. So yeah, that's just gonna sit there in the chat, and it's not gonna make any sense. And my moderators can't remove my message. I can't remove it. I can't. It doesn't give me the option. I can remove anybody else's message. I can't remove my own. Corey H became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Brad Kurtz did a $2 super chat. Through 3 cheese trees, 3 free fleas flew. Fuck off, dude. Thanks for the super chat, but god damn it. Now everybody's retracting their messages. Yeah. Type your credit card information and then retract? Yeah, okay. I'll do that. Ready? Okay. I'll do it. That might work. Shit. It's... Hang on. There we go. It worked that time. It worked that... Why couldn't I do it the other time? I don't know. Corey H donated $20 through Super Chat. Hey Legend, love the content. I have two questions. One, if I join a live stream but rewind, does it affect your views? And two, what would you say is the worst Horde Legendary Lord is? Thanks for the Super Chat. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the Super Chat. Appreciate it, dude. Good job reading that. Okay, thanks, dude. Okay, so... Don't worry about that stuff. When it comes to live streams, all that matters is watch time, so don't worry too much about that at all. It doesn't really matter about the number of views on live streams. The most important thing is just, if you enjoy it, keep watching it. The worst Horde Legendary Lord is... Oh, there's so many bad ones. A long time ago, I would have said Sigvold, but he's actually not that bad. The worst one. I have to say Nakai. Like, Lizardmen do not work well as a Horde faction. They just don't work well. Yeah, I'd have to say Nakai. Like, he would literally be better as a settled lord than as a Horde. So that there makes him shit. Yeah, Nakai. Yeah, Nakai's the worst, for sure. Tretch is not a Horde faction. How would you rate Sartosis' defensibility? Not good. 0 out of 10. Okay, we're running low on magic now. And there's not much more to heal, so let's go in now. Oh, shit. Let's go in now. And let's see how Throg goes. Now, Throg's anti-large, I believe. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Darth Vapor did a 100 SEK Super Chat. Hey, Legend, I know you don't like them very much, but could you maybe just one Dragon Army? It would be nice to see something burn. Thanks for the great content and honesty. Awesome channel. Alright, thanks, dude. Alright, maybe we'll get started on a Dragon Army, I guess. I don't think it'll be particularly good, but I'll give it a shot. Thanks for the Super Chat. Appreciate you. Keep politics out of the chat, please. I don't care what your political opinions are. This isn't the place to talk about politics. Alright. I'm looking at you, Zampy. It says in the chat, no politics. Sorry, it says in the description, in the chat rules, no politics. It totally wasn't relevant. There's no call for it. So, I'm not trying to stamp out your freedom of speech or anything, but this is not the right place for it. Okay, take it somewhere else. Hippie Hunter 7 did a $2 super chat. Ever consider a Bretonia only peasant run? Maybe. We'll see. Thanks for the super chat. Doing that on Throg, I don't know if that's going to be super useful. I know he's... weak against fire, but he regens, so we'll see. That'll take him a few seconds to regen at least. I don't know. Guess we'll find out, won't we? Try to go for the heroes first. Alright, we'll see how that goes with that, because that lasts a good few seconds. Yeah, they're gonna hurt their own units more than me with that. Shit! Running out of magic. Yeah, I know the axes do a lot of damage. Yeah, I really don't feel like that Shield of Thorns was good. Too much magic wastage. Like, would have taken that much damage. Might be able to regen a little bit more if I use double Arcane Conduit, but I have to wait. He's really taking a beating. Try to move him more into the center. Move some of these ones out. Let me in! Let me into the center where it's safer. There we go, he got in. This one here is in not great shape. Try to get it into the center. I don't want anyone dying. Some of this one here. Man, that Manticore is an idiot. Alright. That Arcane Conduit was only worth like 1 Winds of Magic. Not a whole lot. Jake did a $5 super chat. Do you know if the XP stealing mechanic... Hang on, let me just... Do you know if the XP stealing mechanic that Queek and Skarsnik have stopped stealing XP after they reach level 40, or does it continue to sap XP? I actually have no idea. Thanks for the super chat, but I actually don't know. I would imagine it does, but I don't know. Alright, well they don't have much left, so we're getting through them. Yeah, everyone try to focus in on Throg. He's probably doing a lot of damage to us. If we focus in on him, maybe he'll go down. Throg's going down. Vigo Delpy did a $20 super chat. Recently ran through Eshin and Scryo campaigns following your builds and had a blast. Looking forward to a Tree Man money run next. Cheese is good, cheese is fun, cheese gets the job done. Cheers. Alright, thanks dude, thanks for the super chat. Glad it's helped you. My show's a lot of fun, thanks. Alright, no worries. Glad it's helped. Alright, cool. Well, we got no Winds of Magic left. Decisive victory. So, our army was already pretty badly damaged going into it. I'd say that we more or less came out maybe a little bit more damaged. Maybe just a little bit. What's the best traits for Chaos Heroes Lords? Probably Infernal Dominance. +5 melee attack for all units in the army. It's pretty bloody good. If I sack it, we could use it again to heal. Because these guys are in really bad shape. I think I'll do that. Otherwise, we're just gonna get more treemen killed. Alright, cool. Maybe we'll occupy next turn if they can get a decent enough heal. And that, with his army lost, I mean, it's virtually impossible for me to tell how strong he is. Start making our way over here. I don't know what these guys here are doing. I don't trust them. No, that'd be easy to deal with. Alright, we got 4 armies in Norska now, so that's good, I guess. Burnout is a good mod, has been since before he was even a mod. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean by that. Was there no special building? Oh, no, there isn't. I was hoping to get some more Winds of Magic, but oh well. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's see what else is going on. Okay, here's something. This channel with every single day looks more and more like a cult. A cheese cult. I don't see how it's a cult. It's more like a religion. Because Jeff exists. Okay, Jeff exists. And if you believe in Jeff, then he will give his blessings on you. Okay? A religion of cheese. I really hope they speed up the autosave for Warhammer 3. Oh, well, I don't know. Alright, these guys can finally get a little bit of a heal by fighting in an easy battle. These guys have had some tough fights. It's actually a miracle none of them got killed. So this will be a way for them to just get a bit of recovery going. Because they definitely earned it. Alright, you got... Cool, get another level up and you'll get Arcane Conduit. And you've already got Arcane Conduit, that's good. And we need to get the upgrade for the Treeman. My name is Jeff. Hey, Weekend Warrior, how's it going, D? Good to see you. Do you know what's funny? I remember when Warhammer 2 first came out, this was actually really funny. You donated like $60 to me and said, hey, here's $60, you saved me having to buy this game. And then you went and bought it like a week later. And now this is like my favorite game ever. It's funny how things have been. Yeah. Alright, cool. They're not coming at us. Alright, there's trees in there. If we move into here, move specifically our generals in there, we should be able to get extra regen. Lol, good times. I love Warhammer 2. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Like, if we look back at, like, 2017, we were probably both like, ugh, this game's so silly. And now it's like, this game's awesome. But they massively improved this game, so credit to them. Best total ever, I don't even care for Warhammer. Yeah, I was like the same thing. Like, yeah. Devil's Triangle did a €5 super chat. Hey Legend, would you ever make a top 5 worst Doomstack army composition of Warhammer 2? Keep it up. Love the content, keep it up. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. I would find that that's a bit of an oxymoron. Like, worst Doomstack. Like, Doomstacks in general are like, they're able to destroy any army. So saying that something is the worst and the best at the same time, it's kind of hard to, like, it just doesn't fit. It's kind of like saying, here are the top 5 worst, best Total War games. I can't do that. You know? I get what you're trying to say, but it just doesn't fit. Even you said you weren't going to play it much. I know. And you know what? I didn't play it that much when it first came out. I really didn't. But things change. This is why I really don't like it when people try to pin me down on something. Because I don't know. Things are going to change over time. You know, a game one year is not the same the next. Currently doing a Khalida campaign. She's my Warhammer waifu. I probably should play Khalida more often. I just go for Cetra. I totally suck his bone. After reading Cetra's lore, I kind of just don't really want to play the others. I do like Archon though. What about a fun stack? Well, that's different for every person. Like, I like this. But some people probably look at this and be like, eh, this is boring. The difference between Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 is incredible. Over time, yes, but when the game first came out, it really wasn't that different from Warhammer 1. What's cool about Cetra lore? Cetra is the King of Kings. Like, if you're interested, you should go check out Cetra's lore. There's a reason why when people talk about Cetra, they're like, yeah, Cetra's pretty bloody cool. I like Cetra. Like, nobody says, yeah, Cetra's shit. I don't like Cetra. Like, Cetra is legit badass. Like, Cetra does not fuck around. I mean, he may have fucked around, but he's He's like just a no nonsense dude. Just doesn't put up with any shit. He's no Manfred. Oh, Doyle rules? Yeah, yeah. That's bullshit. What do you mean that's bullshit? Citra is only badass because his skeleton didn't die. No, dude, read the lore from his life when he was alive. Read that shit. Like, Citra is like the equivalent of Alexander the Great, pretty much. Imagine if Alexander the Great didn't die from whatever he died of, and instead lived to like 150. That's Citra. Where's your go-to for learning about Warhammer lore? Lore Master of Sotek, I think, did a really long Citra video, I think. It's all, everybody's covered Citra. Just, if you just search Citra the Imperishable lore, you'll find plenty on him. Loads of people have covered him. Is Citra Thanos? No. He died at 32 or 33. Yeah. Alexander the Great. Citra died at like 150. Here's the thing about Citra as well. Citra is not an innate magic user. Right? So most people in the Warhammer lore, in the Warhammer world, they are born with like an attunity to magic. Like Teclis, for example, was born attuned to magic, whereas Tyrion is not attuned to magic. Citra is not attuned to magic, but he fucking knows how to do it anyway. You know? Imagine, but he's not like a good spellcaster. But imagine if you lived in the Harry Potter world and you were born a muggle, but you managed to train yourself to actually be a wizard. That's Citra. That's how much of a badass Citra is. Citra is a muggle that learned how to use magic. Harry Potter stuff, whatever. Oh, Legend, you're such a dork, you know Harry Potter. Shut up. They're like, oh yeah, you're not attuned to magic, you can't use magic. And he's like, bullshit. Citra rules. I'm gonna fucking learn magic. It's like, you can't. You're not attuned to it. I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck you. Citra personality rise reminds me of Stannis Baratheon. Yeah, he's like Stannis Baratheon, but like successful. Were the Tomb Kings human? Yeah, they were human, but they were all killed by Nagash. Harry Potter than Lord of the Rings? I will say that I enjoyed the Harry Potter books more than Lord of the Rings. But I don't want to upset people because I know that people can get a bit upset when I say my views about Lord of the Rings. Look, Lord of the Rings is good, but whatever. Let's just leave it at that. Tomb Kings hate Nagash, are they good guys? No, Tomb Kings are like neutral. They're neither bad nor good, they just mind their own business. Like, Nagash is definitely like a bad dude. but they're not against Nagash because he's bad. They're against Nagash because Nagash fucked them over big time. Good, we recovered an absolute ton. Good. Now they're in good enough shape to take on another big fight, so that's good. Unsubbed? Yeah, I know. No, I'm serious though. Whenever I do talk about Lord of the Rings in some sort of negative light, I do get backlash. I remember once a long time ago, I was making fun of Lord of the Rings, and there was a comment that was so offended that they the actual comment. Like I could feel how upset they were. They were just so upset that I had made fun of Lord of the Rings. And I was like, wow. You know? I don't want to do that. I don't want people to be upset. Alright, so we'll jump down here next turn to take Black Crag. Alright, this guy's immortal, so if his army gets wiped out, it's okay. 13k to 300k, by the way. Yep, I know. It's good. It's good.
The forest calls.
Alright, so we've done a Mount Gunbad. No, we need to go down that way. Let's head towards Nashrak's lair. And didn't I have an army that was... Yeah, he's heading out this way. I might send him to Karakadrin. Maybe. I think we need to smash these guys. They're getting a bit too big for their breaches.
How can I assist you?
How we going? Oh, that's from... I forgot about this army down here.
These are dark times.
Oh shit, that's about to revolt.
Glade Lord.
These are dark times.
Proud son of Athaloran. Anything is possible.
What do you need?
Alright, now I don't want to recruit a new lord there. Maybe recruit one of the Glade Lords here and here, Festus Spike. So each one of these is increased. It says it's going to increase it by nearly 1 million, but that's not going to be the case. It increased it by about 60,000. So our upkeep is like increasing by a minimum of minimum of 180,000 every single turn. They're gonna have a revolt real soon. Just be careful. Like they're all. And that one's not immortal. We can go through there. We're not going to take attrition. Don't care if they capture any of these settlements. No big deal. Need guys out here to deal with... Oh, that's right. You need to head over here. Next turn, this guy will make the attack. We need to heal them.
Proud son of Athaloran. Forest has spoken. Going
Back in here with you.
Can I
Back in
offer
here with you.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
Back to there. Back
These
to
are
there.
dark times.
Alright, since they buggered off, yeah, you just stay there. Alright, cool. That keeps that going for a while. Alright, who else haven't I moved yet? Cause, yeah, it's so easy to forget about one or two of these lords. Or more. Alright, Grenstad's fine now. Yeah, with the Vampiric Corruption decaying to 0. And there's a good buffer of Public Order. I mean, it probably will still go down by a bit, but not enough to really matter. Let's bring him down here. So looking at it, it's going down, but yeah, it's no big deal. It'll fix up over time. Yeah, the Sword of Cain's probably not helping. Have I done my agent recruits yet? Nope. Do you think we would see Anarian in Game 3? I mean, Nagash is great and all, but Anarian is the true badass of Warhammer Fantasy Universe. I don't think we're going to see Anarian. Like, Nagash was in the End Times. Anarian was not. Good, knowledgeable. I want that. Yeah, I just don't think we're gonna get Anarian. I don't think we will. We might. You really can't keep can't expect anyone to just not be in it. But I don't see it happening. There's no real place for him. He'd be OP anyway. Moto Mandan did a $2 super chat. How would you gain money after the map is yours? Through what's it called? Islands and rogue armies, because they never stop coming. So yeah, you just go around and grab these. So Skull Islands, anytime where there's a Skull Island, that'd make 20 grand. Alright, I think we're good. Moving on. Did I not spell it right? Never mind, I'll go back and check it later. The Total War stream ended? Alright, that's fine. And this is fine because, like, they'll occupy these settlements, build it back up, and then I'll just blow them up back up again for money. I don't even need the settlements, I'm just here for lols. Nagarond was destroyed, wow. When did you get fastest deficit if you destroyed all settlements after taking the whole map? The amount of money that I make through taxes is not much anyway, so it isn't gonna matter. Like, that's nearly minus 7 million, and I'm making 10,000. It's a blip on the radar. It's nothing. Age of Peace? Okay. Alright, so, yeah, we have Lothar. These guys are going to stay here. Vol's Anvil, yep, looking for some big old bashing up stuff. Alright. I reckon the dwarves will come down here and retake that. I don't need the settlement, so I'm going to let them have it. I'm going to come down here to Galbaraz. Because then they'll build it up and then we'll come over here and blow it back up again for money. Alright, Morgheim is where we're going next. Is that Gimgor? Yeah. Ooh, that is Okay, his wire's shit, but that is dangerous. I hope he stands in Black Crag. That'd be good for us if he does that. Alright, can we make it to Nashrek's lair? Nope. Should be able to make it to Karakongor. Yep, tier 5 settlement. We'll have to fight it manually. Yep. And this will be a good opportunity for them to get some healing in. But we'll blow this up and reoccupy it the next turn. Who here thinks what Legend is trying is possible? It's definitely possible. It's just a matter of how long it'll take. It's not a matter of if, but when. I think. Pepe Taint 4 did a $10 super chat. Little tardy to the party. What did the Cardinal hell is going on? So what the... we are trying to... Like, the campaign is basically won, right? That's not the issue at all. What we're trying to do here is cause what's known as a integer overflow. It's easy to do it in Total War Attila with the Eastern Roman Empire to cause an integer overflow. It's where the game basically just can't count any higher, or in this case lower, and it basically just breaks the number system down, and we just want to see what happens. I've done it in Factorio before as well, but it literally took thousands of hours in Factorio to do that. So I'm curious to see what would happen. It's just out of sheer curiosity, that's all. Like, we'll get there. We'll get there. It's just, it'll take a while, that's all. So yeah, good opportunity to heal them in this battle. Shouldn't you use the skill points on your excess laws to upgrade your global recruitment capacity, or does it not matter at this point? No, it's capped at 30. We're already at the max global recruitment. We already tested that out. I was doing that, but it caps at 30. You can't have any more than 30 global recruit slots. After that, it just doesn't make any difference after that. James did a £2 super chat. Using this tech, would you say that Wood Elves are strongest at the moment? Using this tactic, I would say probably, yeah. Probably. I know the Bretonia has got their own thing going, but I feel like you can trigger this stuff a lot earlier than you can with Bretonia's cheese. And it's a lot easier. Once you've got this going, it's a lot easier to just keep rolling. Like, if we wanted to, we probably could have conquered the entire world right now, by now. But that's not what I'm trying to do. So, I would actually go ahead and say that the Wood Elves are if you do this, that they are actually the strongest faction in the game. Because, yeah, you can trigger this at turn, like, 40. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, this... I just don't know. Alright, we're pretty much healed. Just finish the battle off. Yeah, hard to say. There's so many little variables, and it depends on how you want to judge them, but they're... I'd say that they're up there with Bretonia and High Elves as strong. Well, after what I've seen about the Bretonians, then yeah. No, Bretonia and Wood Elves would be the strongest, not the High Elves. It takes the High Elves like 100 turns before they get 100,000 income, and... like, we would have rolled over the High Elves by now. What's your relationship with CA? With you basically exploiting every mistake made this game. Do they approve or don't mind? I don't care. My relationship with CA is... it's a business relationship. So... like, I just play their game. It's not my job to, like, sell their game or anything like that. They don't pay me. I think it's really hard to say. It's really, really hard to say because I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think CA have a problem with how I'm doing things with Warhammer 2. Because here's the thing. When people watch my content and they haven't purchased Warhammer 2, they tend to purchase Warhammer 2. Like, let me ask you guys. How many of you guys purchased a DLC or even this DLC because of this campaign? Or even just Warhammer 2 in general because of these live streams? I would imagine quite a few people. And while I'm sure CA doesn't necessarily want to have to go in and fix all these bugs, their job is to sell the games, and I'm, in a way, helping them do that. At least with Warhammer 2. Pay you in early access? It's not really a payment. It's more like it benefits them and it benefits me. So it's quid pro quo. But I don't get paid to do early access stuff. So, I mean, there's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. So, if I'm helping to push people to purchase Warhammer 2, then CA's happy. It doesn't really matter if... I mean, CA could fix this in a second, okay? All they have to do is just go into the files and just get rid of that. That's all they have to do. And then that's it, it's fixed, you know? And to be honest, I'm pretty sure they already knew about this. So, look, I would say, look. My relationship with CA was strained the most because of Thrones of Britannia. And do you know what I did at Thrones of Britannia? I didn't exploit any bugs or anything. I made a review that probably cost them quite a lot of sales. That strained they don't want that. They definitely don't want that. I've been at the receiving end of that stick. They don't want that. But as far as like going in there and exploiting their game, if it's getting people to purchase more copies, I think they're happy about it. I don't know. I didn't speak to them about it. It's not. I don't work for CA. Basically bought all the DLCs because of your videos were able to show me how all the races are viable and interesting in their own ways since Warden of the Paunch anyway, haha. Alright, that's cool, dude. Yeah, every race in this game is interesting in their own way. It's just a matter of that some races sometimes get left behind a bit over time, such as the Beastmen and Norska. They're really quite left behind. And I guess to an extent the Wood Elves are quite left behind, but now that we've seen this, they went from like being one of the weakest races in the game to the strongest because of this little exploit. It's not really an exploit, it's a loophole. You know, potato. Who the fuck calls it a patata? Yeah, they're so badly damaged. We need to go in here and heal them. But we'll probably occupy it after the battle. I don't really see the problem with these exploits at single player. People don't need to use them. I like the fact they're in the game. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a single player game. Like, if I was exploiting multiplayer and hacking in multiplayer, then yeah, people would be very, and reasonably expected to be so, very shitty with me. But it's single player, like who cares? No one's gonna get upset. I mean, some people actually do get upset, you know? How can you live with yourself? You exploit the game, why don't you have some honor? Why don't you get such torchline as beers? You know, something like that. Some people do that. But it's just funny. Alright, I need them to go stand over here again and hide next to a tree. And we will restore these guys to full health. and then push further into Norska. Anubis did a $5 super chat. What do you think of the Epic exclusivity? Good, or it doesn't really matter because it's Troy? Alright, dude. Check out this video. Check out the Reddit there. There's a pinned post on why I'm not covering Troy. Check that out because I covered it there. Appreciate the super chat. But yeah, I've covered it. I don't really want to regurgitate the same statement over and over again. What YouTubers, live streamers do you watch in your spare time? I watch all of PewDiePie's videos. I've been watching PewDiePie for years. I occasionally watch Drama Alert because it's a good... I watch Drama Alert because it helps keep me in check. So it's like, okay, this is how not to behave, basically. Not necessarily in Keemstar. I don't have a super problem with him. But just the things that he shows on other people doing. I definitely think that Keemstar is not very nice, but it is the way he is. What else do I watch? Bits and pieces here and there. But anyone that I watch on a regular basis, not really. I don't have a whole lot of time for watching live streams. Usually stick around for Major Kill streams after mine on DLive on Thursdays, which by the way I'll be streaming on DLive tomorrow, so if you haven't followed me on DLive, you know, you don't want to miss out tomorrow. Got a Clan Eschen campaign that's lots of fun. The post isn't pinned, by the way. Oh, right. Well, just go down a little bit until you find, I actually don't know how to pin it. Yeah, the one that says, why I'm not covering Troy. The post on Troy is not pinned. It doesn't matter if it's not pinned. I'll see if I can figure out how to pin it. I'm not sure because I don't spend a whole lot of time on Reddit. Steam sale starts tomorrow too. Walls can pin stuff. Okay, cool. Well. Alright, I might actually start using regrowth. I haven't healed quite to full, but a lot of healing has gotten done here, which is great. Still got a fair bit of Winds of Magic. You know, we're starting to run low. How funny would it be if the treatments stay hidden in forests until they attack? Imagine dicking around with the AI with guerrilla tactics. Maybe. Is that really the Pew's chair? Yes, it is. PewDiePie himself bought it for me, did you know that? Not even joking. It's true. Well, sort of. He gave me the money for it, and then I went and purchased it. Alright, let's get going. I'm not really able to get to full health, but that's okay. Anubis did a $5 super chat. I found the video, it wasn't hard, thanks for the link. I understand repeating yourself can be tedious, love your content as always. No worries. Yeah, I'm gonna try and make a habit of these sort of times where I get asked the same question over and over again. I'll make a short video, post it on my subreddit, and then I'll just just direct people to that. I think that'll be a lot easier, rather than just repeating myself over and over and over again, because that'll also be a lot easier on people that have to hear the same answer over and over again. Because I kind of covered 2 topics in one there. I covered the blacklisting as well as Troy, so I don't need to really explain the blacklisting stuff again anymore. I hope. He gave you the money to buy it. Yeah, so on DLive, PewDiePie donated like $700 to my stream. And then I went and purchased the PewDiePie chair. Like, I can even prove it. Hang on, let me just see here. Shit, I probably shouldn't show this, but... top contributors, PewDiePie. So if I click on this, PewDiePie's channel. See? It's PewDiePie. Top contributor. 60,000 lemons, which is about $720 US. Shit. He gave money to himself. No, not really. I mean, it doesn't cost $720 to get one of these babies. They're $3.99. Well, yeah, $3.99 plus postage. So he gave me like twice as much as I needed for it. Did you get some G Fuel? I've never actually had G Fuel. I've been watching old campaigns for the last week or so. Thank you for the content. Do you have any old campaigns you're particularly proud of? Not really. I just sort of move on from them. Does PewDiePie like Total War or something? No, he did say that it does look like the kind of game he would like, but he hasn't ever played it. But he doesn't play Warhammer or Total War. Did Pews do it for a video? Or does he actually like your content? So on his first day on DLive, because I was on DLive before he was there. I was actually one of the biggest streamers there at the time, and he was doing a stream where he went around to a lot of other streamers on DLive and like watched their content for like a minute or two and just donated. So he wasn't like watching me specifically. He just went to me, watched it for about 2 minutes, and then moved on to another one. It's not like he and I like talk often. He watched me for 2 minutes and he probably has forgotten that I exist now. I don't know why I did that. Alright, so that was good for healing there. This guy here is still missing a tree man because he got killed. Oh well. I'll figure something out. Alright, so over here. Alright, we got the Tower of Lycian. Let's move on to Tor Elir. And Vol's Anvil, which I think will blow up. Probably shouldn't auto-resolve it. We'll get worn out way too quickly if we do. Hey man, it knows what's Total War, but any chance to do another Stellaris campaign? Really enjoyed the campaign you did a couple of years ago. No, there's no chance of it. No, like I really love Stellaris, but I'm not a Stellaris content creator. I'm just not gonna do it. This is a Total War, specifically Total War Warhammer channel, and that's the way it's gonna stay for the foreseeable future. But I really can't see myself ever covering. Oh, hello. Ever covering that again. Stellaris, that is. Even though I love the game, it just doesn't do well for me. From a business point of view, it's just not worth it. But I do love the game. You know, I tried experimenting with a few things in like mid 2018. Just didn't work. Just didn't work. Just my early retirement from Total War wasn't a success. Legend, get dragons! Dragons are really good! I don't think it's gonna work, but let me just see. Come on! No. Look at that arrow. Come on! Tried so hard to get him. Look at this arrow. Heat-seeking fucking missile. No. A dragon might come back too. Oh wait, it shattered? Oh, okay, it's not coming back. That's good. I personally enjoyed the Crusader King 2's Let's Play. Yeah, I'm sure, but they weren't good for the channel, so I stopped doing them. That's all. Just couldn't really make it work. Doesn't mean I don't enjoy those games. I just they just weren't good for the channel. So I just if I'm gonna play it, I play it at my own time. Discovered your channel while you were playing the latest DLC of CK2's Teutonic Order. Alright, well that's cool. That's cool. I'm sure some people did. What's the most powerful single large unit in the game? Probably... It depends on how you want to define it, but probably a Rogue Idol. Or a Dreadsaurian. Yeah, probably a Dreadsaurian. I think we can speed this up. Loved your old Parthia campaign of Rome Total War using nothing but horse archers. Yeah, that was fun. Like, I like Rome Total War, but I ran out of campaigns to do. Like, if I was to play Rome Total War again, it'd just be like some campaign that I've essentially already done. Just ran out of content. There's just nothing more to do on Rome Total War and Medieval 2. Apart from like maybe covering mods, but I never really enjoyed covering mods, so I just didn't want to do that. That's why I stopped doing mod reviews. I wasn't getting the results that I wanted, and I just wasn't enjoying it. Giant stack equals bad, but tree bed stack equals good. Yep. Trees are way better than giants. Way, way, way better. For one thing, Wood Elves can boost trees a lot more than other factions can boost giants in more, like, meaningful ways. No faction that can recruit giants can get the Law of Life, so you can't heal giants, but every faction that can get treemen, that being High Elves and Wood Elves, specifically Avalon and Wood Elves, they have access to the Law of Life. Allowing you to, you know, heal. Plus, treemen have natural missile resistance and way more armor. While they're not necessarily quite as good in melee, as giants, they're way sturdier, which in turn make them better.
The forest.
Guess we'll just wait the timer out now. Is the Sword of Cain spell better than Firestorm? No. But it doesn't use Winds of Magic. Flamestorm does way more damage. And it can be cast way more often, but uses Winds of Magic. Couldn't Giant Spam be okay if you can waste the enemy ammo? Yeah, that would be like the only time it'd be okay. If you could manage to waste the enemy ammo using giants, yeah, you could do that then. But with this, for example, I don't even need to waste the enemy ammo.
Winds of magic rise.
The fuck? It's just completely broken. It doesn't do poison. We at Creative Assembly, we don't mind the bugs. What? I wanted to speed up the game, but it's not gonna let me. Alright, they got the army losses. Yeah. Punishment for pausing the game? Yeah, maybe. They're like, ha! You try to pause when you're not supposed to. Now you can't pause even when you want to. Hey bro, that ain't fair. Let's go this way. I want you to meet up with Durthu. This guy's just going to stay here for a little while. Maintain public order until Chaos Corruption. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, you're going to have to come back here. And we'll just wait there for a couple of turns, just because public order is terrible. And, like, it's mainly just due to Chaos Corruption, but it's going to go away. Just got to be patient with it. Do you not get bored of this doing the same thing every day? Or do you still enjoy it? Of course I still enjoy it. I've got a goal in mind that I haven't reached. You know? Do you know what it's like? It's like walking like for 10 kilometers, right? Currently we're at like the 1 kilometer mark. And do you know what walking is? It's the repetitive action of moving one foot after another. And it's like after a kilometer, someone coming up going, hey bro, don't you get tired of like doing the same thing over and over again? I'm just like, yeah, but I got another 9 kilometers to go, you know? I gotta get there. Yeah, but all you're doing is one step after another. Why don't you mix it up a little bit? I'm just like, this is just how you do it, you know? You gotta keep going. That's just how it works. What did the liver say to the heart? Don't you ever get bored, mate? All you ever do is the same thing over and over again for like years at end. And it's just like, oh, kinda have to. It's my job.
What do you need?
Yeah. You go up to I know I'm driving this home way too hard, but you go to the bank and you go to the bank teller and just be like, don't you ever get bored of like dealing with money all day long, same thing over and over again? Just like, I don't know. What about Lorelon Forest? I think I'll throw another general in there. Not a great choice of metaphor. Know your audience? Yeah, I know. You're using a walking metaphor. Yeah, of course. Ah, we don't walk. Sit. Okay, so when you're driving, when you're driving down the highway and you've got like 100 kilometers to go, and then after 10 kilometers, somebody in like the next car is like, hey mate, you've been driving for 10 kilometers. Don't you get tired of doing the same thing over and over again? It's like, yeah, well, you know. Dude, chill. I'm chill. I'm just having fun with it. That's all. Just having fun. Don't take it personally. I'm just having some fun. Alright. So. Ah, shit. Damn it, Cinch, stop it. Okay, live here. Alright, I believe this guy here needs to make the attack at Brion. Yeah, we need to heal this as much as possible. It's going to revolt, which might cause a generic Bretonnian to come in here, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Lionheart, his channel is dead compared to this. That's not entirely true. Lionheart's actually doing really well on Twitch at the moment, which is surprising, because I actually said quite a few times that I reckon Lionheart should have ditched Twitch and come over to YouTube. But he's doing really well on Twitch at the moment, so good on him. And, you know, he's not doing badly on YouTube. He's just doing the same he always has. The thing is just sort of everyone else is sort of moving ahead of him. Slowly. That's all. But he's not doing badly. Like, if you have a look at Lionheart's views over the course of, like, its lifetime, like, it's actually... His channel's actually getting more views now than it was, say, 2 years ago. But it's only by, like, a tiny amount. Alright, I think we can totally afford to just go full regrowth on this. Oh, that's right, there's a new one here. So they've made a sack city just to heal? To heal and also train them up, yeah. Ikit, Claw, or Snitch, which is more fun to play? I'd say Ikit Claw. Yeah. The Forbidden Workshop is delicious. Oh my god, it's completely broken this. I can't speed it up or anything. I think we're starting to break the game. I think the game is actually starting to break down. Why is he using Overcast Regrowth? Because I don't want to miscast. Because that just meant I have to heal them as well. Dude, when is Throg campaign? I don't like Throg. I'm not going to do Throg unless it's for some sort of special occasion. Because I don't like Throg. Maybe I'll have to try a restart, yeah. Because, like, we can't be doing every battle at 1 speed, especially doing this kind of shit. I'll just get through this battle and then we'll reset the game and hopefully that'll fix it. Alright, that'll do. Let's get moving. Actually, you know what? Leave these ones here because they're damaged. And just send them over. And I'll just keep healing them. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, I can't speed it up, so just while they're doing that, we'll heal. Can anything even beat you anymore? No, it's not. It's no longer about winning or losing. This is about sending a message. I mean, it's about breaking the game as much as possible. All buttons are pressed, yeah. Yeah, the timer is just completely broken. They'll easily win that. Devil's Triangle did a €5 super chat. Breaking news. Legend finally broke the game with too much cheese. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. How's the fight going on over there? Yeah, it's not gonna lie. I can't speed it up. Reloading the game won't work? No, I'll have to shut the game down and put it back up again. How low do the winds from Arcane Conduit last? I can't help notice that the winds eventually drain whether you use it or not. Yeah, no, it's only a temporary increase to your reserves. It lasts for like 35 seconds. Don't all the trees give magic regen? Yeah, they were. It's just I was casting tons. Oh no, not all the trees, just the lords. Alright. We'll just quickly shut down the game and get back into it. I'm gonna take a second. Even with 0 wins. Okay, so if you have 0 wins of magic, it's possible to have a negative wins of magic. So for example, if you have 1 wins of magic and then cast something that uses up 6 wins of magic, you'll technically be at -5. If you then use Arcane Conduit, you'll be back up to 5 wins of magic, just temporarily. City Bun, sorry, Suti Bun did a £2 super chat. The game is now lactose intolerant. Okay. I'd say it's pretty lactose tolerant though, but thanks for super chat. Does it show it at 0 -5? No, it'll show it at 0. You just have to kind of keep track of it and like in your head. So yeah, eventually there's a limit to how many spells you can cast. You can't have unlimited winds of magic. It's not possible. You can have so much winds of magic that you can cast like 100 times, but you can't have unlimited. Alright. What is next? I think that's just about us done for the turn. This army here recovered a huge amount. Now, try to block off their rebels. Because it might be Greenskins rebels that come in here. Which we don't want them showing up. Unless it's Skull Smashers, that'd be okay. As long as it's an actual faction. Alright, we got 97,000 to spend. Let's see. I can spend a little bit more there. Alright, I can bring this guy out to come in. Should we go and attack Tilia?
Greetings, stranger.
Yeah, alright, let's go attack Tilia. Changed my mind about this. We're gonna go attack Tilia.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Okay, no more lords left.
Proud daughter of Athel Lauren. Lady of the Glade, at your service.
The forest has spoken.
Can I offer assistance?
Jesus.
These are dark times.
Alright. Alright, that's used up pretty much all of our money. Let's see here. What should I do? Yeah, well... I'm not going to occupy Iron Rock. Actually, no, I will. I will.
You called? Azray.
There we go, that's enough. And I'll bring this guy in. It should be fine to bring him in by force march. And you occupy that. But don't actually sit there. Alright, cool. And these two here, they're done for the turn. Good, you need your immortality. That's great. And I think we're done for the turn. I can't think of anything else we need to do. Yeah, I think I'll go and smash Tilia. That sounds like fun. We've actually got a pretty decent garrison here. 3 Waystalkers? But they've got like, they can't replenish. Alright, moving on. How many armies do I currently have? Oh shit, I forgot to move that one. I don't know, 120, I think? Wow, that's some hot garbage. Alright, silver and guard's not a big problem. It's the archers are the biggest problem here. But we do... Like, at the end of the day, I just don't want to fight them over the end turn. Because we don't get any of the money for that. So, if they attack us again, we have to do it. But I'd much rather attack them on my turn. I know I could have won that, but like I said, we wouldn't have gotten any money. No. Looks like the High Elves are really coming down the donut this way. Now that it's seemingly they've taken out, well, somebody's taken out Nagarond. No. You can still use the army tab at the end turn? Yep, I guess. There we are, guys. Minus 7 million. Bankrupt again. Misty Hills is about to break. Oh, Wrecker's Point. Oh, shit. Fix that. I gotta get some money. Oh yeah, there's lots coming down this way. Yeah, so they attacked us here, and I could attack them, but then I'll get attacked again over the end turn, probably. I just don't think that would be a wise decision. That's a lot of enemy forces coming down this way. Yeah. I'm probably gonna need you. To get to the Shrine of Loic and cut them off from there. Another Beastman army showed up. Ah, fuck. I can't sack the city anymore. Alright, we'll have to find another sack city. Maybe somewhere in Tilia. So, allowing our forces to get to full strength allows us to every now and again do an auto-resolve, which, you know, saves us time. Every now and again. Over there's maintaining, over here it's maintaining. Okay, let's hit the Doomkeep. Or should I hit Naglfari Plain? So we'll hit Doomkeep first, so that this dude doesn't get away. don't think this guy can make it. But we'll see. Oh, he does. Cool. Alright, that means we can just auto-resolve it. Some of these units are a tiny little bit damaged, but we can heal them another turn. Don't have to worry about it right now. Yeah, that's fine. Sack and occupied, I think. Alright, that's cool. Now we got some money. I need to put a general up here. And I'll give him one of those items that provides extra public order. That's it. Okay, that should keep that under control. Yeah, we still need to stay there for a bit longer. There's no rush. How far is Legend off from winning? From like winning the campaign. Let's see here. Next turn we could technically win. Which we could do it. Oh, good. That's really good that they did that. Really, really good. I'm glad they did it. Okay. Where next for us? Valea's Sorrow seems like the logical choice. Okay, and these two, who wants to make the attacks? You've got 185, you've got 210, so you're going to make the attack. Time to go smash up Grimgore. If only we knew what Legends Days look like. Yeah, look. That's a PewDiePie, like, meme. I don't really want to hijack that. It's... like, it's funny and everything, but... I don't know, it's like... It feels a bit recycled. Why do you need a sack city when you have won the game, basically? Okay, so we're not trying to win the game. Okay? The goal here is not to win the game. We can win the game super easy. That's not the goal. We have to keep getting money in order to pay for more troops so I can break the economy of the game utterly. Because I don't believe it's been done before. I don't believe anyone's put in enough time and effort to actually break, like, break down the mechanics of the game where it actually falls to pieces. Which is what we're trying to do. Wouldn't that decrease your upkeep finishing the tree? Oh, by a minuscule amount. It wouldn't make enough of a difference. 5% of the base? Probably maybe 10,000 upkeep reduced. Which at this point here is just... it's absolutely nothing. Because if every single one of my lords is increasing it by 15%, and I'm recruiting 3 lords every turn, and an extra 5%, like, it literally doesn't even negate a single turn's worth of recruitment. Alright, we need to get in there. Trying to really get in there. This one here's in bad shape. How to pull... I guess I could use a regrowth on him. How much does each tree cost? Must be getting pretty close to 10,000 a tree by now. Is that wood damage spell any good? This one? Nah. Nah, that's not gonna do anything. Okay, it's not broken anymore. This is fixed. Boy, he's really getting the bad end of the stick. This giant hasn't attacked in like 30 seconds. He's just goofing around. There he goes. Makes another attack. Oh shit, this one here is really badly damaged. I'm gonna try and pull him out. Oh, because Grimgor's chopping him down. Alright. This is gonna be really tricky to sort of save him. Because I can't exactly get him out now. Shit. I need more guys over here. Just pull through and help him out. No tree gets left behind. Okay, that should be enough. There's a Grimgor. Alright, let's speed things up a bit. Because the combat's going okay for the time being. Victories in our grass, that's good. But they do still have more reinforcements, probably. Not you. You're just about done. You go stand in the corner and just chill. Cool, that's their rogue idol dead. So yeah, they're not invincible. Yeah. And there goes Grimgor. Not the best after all. Alright, let's speed things up. Alright, good. We're broken through, so that's the hard part done. Just basically just move from group to group, smashing them up. Running faster with Pit of Shades. We don't have access to Pit of Shades, unless we had a Shadow Wizard, which Life Wizard just be much better. Army losses won't be too far off. See, out here we can actually get a little bit of charge bonus as well. Just a little bit. Oh, nice. They're just stomping around everywhere. Cool, cool, cool. And let's get some more healing done. So the damage overall isn't too bad. It's just that a couple of units took the brunt of that initial attack. That's about it. Can't get these guys up here, but they're not doing any serious damage. A rogue idol. There's still 2 rogue idols to completely get rid of. This guy here is taking a bit of beating as well. Cake with Hat donated $2 to Super Chat. Isengard 2.0. Now we just need water magic. Yep, I guess so. Thanks for Super Chat, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, if possible, I'd like to avoid fighting the rogue idol. Hopefully inflict the army loss penalty without having to deal with them. Trolls are fine. They're not going to do much. Unless they're stone trolls, which they are. Because they're magic resistant and we dish out magic damage. Do they have magic resistance? No. Well, they're here, so just gonna have to deal with that. Alright, we're starting to run pretty low on Winds of Magic now, but we should be inflicting the army loss penalty soon. Surely. Okay, that rogue idol is out of here. Shattered, that's good. Stick together, guys. Oh, shit. Dwarf campaign anytime soon? I don't know, maybe. We'll see. I don't plan my... Okay, there we go. I don't plan the campaigns that far in advance. Like, I'll plan Saturday's campaign on Saturday. So there's no point asking me what we're gonna do or when I'm gonna do something. Playing Beastmen at the moment, and I've amassed an army of 19 giants and renamed them all into Cygors. Am I total warring it right? No. But as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. This should be worth about 80,000 to demolish. Ard boys my ass. Should be called Arse boys, more like it. Grimgor's Arse boys. Yeah, there were 4 rogue idols. Bye-bye. Okay, pretty close to 80,000. Ooh, you actually get a bit more armor as well now with that. It used to just be armor-piercing weapon damage, but it's still not like an amazing trait. Especially for defeating what is supposed to be one of the toughest people in the Warhammer lore. Not really. Alright, cool. Alright, let's see here. Alright, we got some Glade Lords that we can pop down. So yeah, we're gonna go and conquer Tilia. Best thing to do would just be like, just jump on them as fast as possible without them knowing what's gonna hit them. We're gonna have to occupy that now, and... Okay, nothing to be concerned about there. I'm not going to declare war on them this time. Okay, I think we can put a Glade Lord down here. He should be safe.
How can I assist you? Treading softly.
Cool. And a tree man can go where? Maybe here. Yeah, the upkeep's really starting to snowball. Okay. Tier 5 settlement, we'll go blow that up. Yeah, this has to be fought manually. They also changed mouse trait to not have a negative. Yeah, that's good. I don't think any defeat trait should have a negative. Did I get a chance to check out latest vid I sent on Discord? No dude, sorry. I've been super busy over the past 24 hours. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. I'll check it out later. Yeah, there's, yeah, I've just been so busy. That's why I was late today. It's just, yeah, it is what it is. I'll get a day off in a few days, and I'll be able to watch a bunch of videos then. What happened at -2 billion? What happens at -2 billion? Well, we don't know for certain what exactly is going to happen, but here's what I think is going to happen, because I've done integer overflows before. What I think is going to happen is when I hit -2.15 billion, is that the game won't be able to count that high or that low, and it'll turn from a negative to a positive, and it will say, but it will basically it'll count like this. Let me, I'm gonna get a graph up. Oh shit. Sorry. Hang on. Sorry, just hang on one second. I'm gonna get a graph up. I'm gonna try and explain this as best I can, how the game counts. Or how computers count in general. I think I know how to show this. Okay, just bear with me here. Alright, so the way we think about counting is like this. This is how we think we count, right? Shit, whatever. So this here is 0, right? And this here is 2 billion. And this here is negative 2 billion. And it just goes on and on and on. And goes on and on and on. That's how we as humans understand counting, right? But this is how a computer handles it. Okay? Alright, this is how a computer handles it. What the hell? Alright. Okay. Now, there are 2 lines there, okay? 2 lines there. Shit, hang on. Negative 2 billion. And positive 2 billion. Okay? So the bottom line is negative 2 billion, and the positive line is positive 2 billion, okay? And this here is 0. And this here is positive 1 billion. And this here is negative 2 billion. Okay, and what I'm going to do here is use this color, increase its thickness, to give you an idea of what we're doing. Under a normal campaign, the computer counts in this direction, right? As it continues to, increase in upkeep or increase your income, it counts in this direction, right? That's positive. So let's just say that there. Let's just say that there is like, I don't know, fucking, that would be like 100 million, 100 M, right? Alright, but what we're doing in this campaign is that we're going this way. And what's gonna happen, I'll use a different color. I'll use gold for cheese. This is what's gonna happen. If I'm correct. The game is gonna keep counting. Oh shit, I just realized what I did there. Jim Benton did a $5 super chat. Maths and computer science time, entertaining and informative. Yeah, thanks dude, thanks for super chat. Sorry, yeah, you're absolutely right. I forgot to negative 1. God damn it, B. Yeah, I made a mistake there. Sorry. Alright, it's gonna keep counting. It's gonna keep counting. We're gonna get past 1 billion. Okay, it's gonna keep counting. And then what'll eventually happen is we reach here. Okay, and the computer cannot count anymore. And what'll end up happening is if we keep going further, it'll start doing this. That's what'll happen. So we'll go immediately from being negative 2 billion, and as we continue to increase our upkeep costs, we'll actually enter plus 2 billion, and it'll go down from there. So that's what we're doing with an integer overflow. Does that make sense? If it's 64-bit integer, then... No, if it's 64-bit integer, will not work. It has to be a 32-bit integer. Okay? Does that make sense? So there is like... It'll just cross straight over into the positive. Because the computer doesn't... It can't count into infinite. It has to have data. This is how a computer counts. And so it'll just move into the positive. Now, if you had gone the other way, it does... This is what I did in Factorio. I had so much copper that I got to 2 billion, and then the game thought it was negative 2 billion because it just couldn't count anymore. So it started going into the negative. If it goes down again, it'll only reset it, negative 2 billion. Well, it'll just keep going around and around. It'll just keep going around and around. If I'm correct. You overflowed Victoria? What the fuck was it, vanilla? Ah, no, I had some mods. I had some mods. Yeah, I had 2.14 billion copper stored, and then all of a sudden, the game thought I had negative 2 billion copper. And I was like, I don't know what happened there. And then I kept adding more copper, and the number went up. So it was eventually 1.8 billion copper, and I realized it was an integer overflow, and it was actually a circle. Trying so hard to get rid of my wizard. How would you know the difference between 32-bit or 64-bit integer? Basically, if we hit to negative 2.41 billion and it doesn't integer overflow, it's a 64-bit integer. And we will never be able to hit that number. That number is ridiculously high. Like, yeah, it's like, I don't know what the number is for 64-bit, but it's like bonkers level high. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So the only way for me to know is if I actually go ahead and do it. Or I could just ask CA, but I don't think they're gonna waste their time telling me if it's a 64 or 32-bit. Yeah, so if it's a 64-bit, then the actual number that we have to hit is, okay, so that's hundreds, thousands, millions, billions, trillions, quadrillions, 18 quintillion. Oh, shit. 18 quintillion. No, it would be 9 quintillion. You're right, Trevor Crust. Yeah, it would be 9 quintillion that I would have to get. Look in Task Manager, it will show if it's 32 or 64-bit. I'm not going to open up Task Manager while live streaming. Whoa! What's going on there? Oh, you got unhidden. Okay. Why did he get banned as well? Yeah, careful, Astadi. Loop4X donated 20 euros through Super Chat. Do Peasant Bowmen scale to the late game for Bretonnia, or is it worth replacing them by the end? Love the fact that you're doing a final part of the treatment campaign and the whole one campaign every week idea from YD. Alright, no worries. I think they can, but they're not going to be able to handle armored units very well. But you can use them, for sure. Alright, so did we... not really. We recovered a little bit, not a whole lot. Alright. Do I want to occupy Vol's Anvil? Yeah, we got money. So it was spam, my bad, all sorted. That's okay, that's okay. It's all good. One guy spammed Fs earlier. Yeah, I know, he deserved a timeout. Alright. Looking at the size of this game, a lot of things can be stored on 64s since it takes up more data and this game is huge. Maybe. We won't know until we actually get there. I know that like Total War Attila is a 32-bit engine and Warhammer is actually a 64-bit. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's stored in a 32-bit integer. Or 64. I guess we won't know until we find out. You know, we're almost 1% of the way there. But the thing is, it's like I said, it's gonna scale. All right. What do we need to do now? Right. Who else hasn't moved? Okay. I need you to go and occupy Karak Ongor. Yep. And you need to go hit Nashrak's Lair. I think we'll sack and occupy this. So you're negative 250 million money away. Yeah, it might seem like it's a long way off, but because of the way the supply line system works, it's going to speed up as we get closer to it.
The hunter.
It's longer than I thought it was going to take, but not as long as what some people think it's going to take. It's not going to take like 1,000 turns. It might take several hundred turns, but it's not going to take thousands of turns. Don't worry, I will show the results in a video when... Well, it just depends if we actually achieve what we set out to do. So we'll have to see. Okay, we might have to fight this manually. Could auto-resolve that, but it will result in some either very damaged trees or some very dead trees. How much longer are you going to stream today? Going out for some time, I don't know if you're going to be here in 2 hours. I'll still be here in 2 hours. I'll be here for at least another 2.5. At least. Minimum 6 hours. So. We're only at 3 hours and 35 minutes, so there's still plenty of time left in the stream. I reckon by the end of the day, we'll probably hit around negative 10 million. And then I'll just have to finish it off in my own time. Get 1% of the way there. I think we'll actually be able to heal throughout this battle here. Oh, don't use his healing. He's got bad magic. If you had the money to recruit and maintain a full stack of range heroes, would it be worth it? If yes, which faction range heroes are the best ones from your point of view? No, I wouldn't. I don't think I would do that. As far as I'm aware, there's no ranged heroes. It depends on what you classify as a ranged hero. So, for example, if you go Skink Chief on a Stegodon, that's technically a ranged unit. Yes, that is worth spamming. But if you're thinking like Witch Hunter, no, I would never spam a Witch Hunter army. That wouldn't work. Or a Waystalker spam. For one thing, getting capacity for 20 of them, or 19 of them, that wouldn't work. Will I show us the finished product? Yeah, I'll show the finished product if it actually works. I just need to find enough time to do it, that's all. Grinding them down. Just gotta get the job done. Handmaiden spam? No, I wouldn't do that. I don't know why, but I love having you streaming in the background while I paint some Warhammer 40k orcs. It's like I use you as a podcast. Yeah, that's cool. That's good. Glad to help. Is he still looking for the right traits? Yep. Since you do get a limited number of heroes, and I don't actually need the heroes, might as well get the good traits, because it does make a difference. Alright, now just try to get a few extra heals in before the battle ends. Some units took some damage, other ones definitely got some heals. Overall, probably about, maybe a little bit stronger than what we went in. Maybe just a little bit, not sure. Plenty wins of magic. What ways are there to make an immortal Black Orc unbreakable? I don't know. I don't think you can. I don't think you can make that unit unbreakable permanently. Yeah. Okay, you know what? This is how you can do it. If you had, say, 5 or 6 Black Orc big bosses, right? And you gave each of them the Crown of Command. And then what you did is you just cycled the Crown of Command over and over again. And by the time you get to the last one, the first one should have regenerated. That would be how you do it. I can't think of any other way to keep the Immortals leadership up unbreakable. That's not nearly as much as I thought it was going to be, so I'm just going to sack and occupy it. Can ancient treemen get arcane conduit? Yes, they can. Yeah, see, there it is. Arcane conduit. Get there eventually. Alright, who else wants to do some stuff? Alright, there, that's... Yep. I think we're at the end of this turn. Alright, are there any more lords to recruit? Nope. Alright, let's have a look here. So this guy here is just keeping an eye out for more beastmen that might show up. And it's time to occupy this. Yeah, can't sack it. Just a thought, but do you have any cool replays I could do for these vids? Maybe. I'll have a look. I'll see what I can send you. I have a couple of replays saved, so I'll send you them if you want. Send me your email address in Discord, and I'll just send them to you. Because I'm not using them, you can do whatever you want. So yeah, we just finally finished them off there. Alright, now, since most of these are immortal, I'm going to set up another army, send it over to Ult 1. Okay, I'll actually take them away from... I'll put them into that army, so... No, you stay there. Alright, so next turn, you're going to travel over there. Because that's where the biggest fighting's going to happen, over at Ult 1. And as for these armies here, I'll figure something out. We'll find somewhere to send them. Alright, heroes. Oh, that's right. We got this one over here. Let's bring it down this way. And, let's see. I'll recruit them from the King's Glade now. Nope. And Branch Wraith. Nope. And I don't think we've got access to another spell singer yet. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, cool. Cunning. There's the knowledgeable one, but it's Shadow. We want life. Very important that we get life. And then recruit and disband that cunning one. Cool. Alright, now I just gotta find somewhere to put all this goddamn money.
These are dark times.
That'd be cool. Send you my YouTube email, just my channel name. Alright, no worries, dude.
How can I assist you?
I'll send them to you later. I'm not gonna do it right now. But keep your eye out for an email from me.
Can I offer assistance?
If we're gonna declare war on Tilia, I mean, they like us, right?
Greetings, stranger.
Yeah, they do. Well, we'll see how we go there.
How can I assist you?
God damn, we got a lot of turns queued up. So, if I was to increase open branches, I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're not getting any additional global recruitment capacities. It's not shaving any time off.
These are dark times.
No, it's not making any difference. Alright, still gotta free up some more money somewhere.
Proud son of Athel Lauren. How can I assist you? I'm on this enchant.
We could probably get rid of our alliance with the Empire. I'll worry about that later. We got other things to deal with right now. Yeah, main priority here, try to get... Oh, wait. This needs to grow a lot before we get to tier 5. Doesn't provide any additional growth. Well, it'll grow when it grows. We're not in any serious rush. But yeah, until it gets to tier 5, we can't recruit treemen from here, so... Yeah, still just keep him there. And this guy... Alright, cool, let's move on. Go to Lustria. There's nothing really in Lustria that's of any serious value to us, so... I don't see the point. Ah, damn, they got there first. He isn't even close to 1 billion expenses. No, but it moves exponentially, so when we get to like 100 million, it's not that far away to get to 1 billion. And we're not that far away from 100 million. Not really. I mean, we are, but we aren't at the same time. Dragons cost more upkeep than treemen? I know. I just don't like dragons that much. You're taxing Lothern? Yes. The amount of money that we're getting from tax is irrelevant. Don't worry about that. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep the Sword of Cain, which will increase... Okay, let's see how much 5% extra is. See, it's not that much. It's like an extra 100,000. Not even that. That's not that much. It's heaps. In the grand scheme of things, it isn't. Alright, the Oak of Ages just finished, so we've got... That means there's no more beastmen coming around over here. I put a lord here. And I'll put one here. It's increasing by about 60,000 per lord now. Is that Azeg? Yeah. Oh wow, that's dangerous. And there's another one over here. There's Karagate Peaks. That could be good. Alright, let's take... Because people were asking, when are you going to take Karagate Peaks? We'll go take it now. I think it's going to be like Massive Orkyle in that I can actually build it up to tier 5. I'll come back to that in just a moment. Morgheim, we should be able to auto-resolve this one. It's not going to be a problem. Oh. Oh, this guy's not showing up. Yep, that damage is pretty minor, and I think we'll just sack and occupy it. Alright, next stop for them. Let's go... Let's finish off with the... Oh, I keep forgetting about this fucking army. Jesus Christ. Guess we'll go to Death Gorge. I missed my chance to go for there. Oh, what if we auto-resolve that? Definitely painful, but we wiped out Azag all in one go there. And that's some good money too. Still think there's another army up this way though. I might have been mistaken. Yeah, I might have been mistaken. But yeah, all that healing. That's what the healing's for, so you can auto-resolve a battle like that without any big deal. They're coming up here with another one for Mount Gunbad. Oh well. Karakadrin. 1 army should be sufficient. And... Alright. Head over here. So many greenskin armies. We've already stomped so many of them, and they just keep coming. Alright, this is the turn where we declare war on Tilia. So we can hit Zvorak, we can hit Miragliano. Their army's over here, I can hit that. And...
By the comet.
That one there's a little bit of a concern.
Lady of the Glade.
Praise Sigma.
Just a little bit.
Azray.
Because this isn't going to be ready for a while. I might be better off... It doesn't matter if they take Langjil. So I'm going to cancel these. And bring her over here.
Softly. Proud daughter of Athel Lauren.
Shit. This motherfucker here is probably going to declare war on us.
Lord of the Black Court.
Far beneath an arch.
If I force march to here, they can get me.
Beyond even Quaish.
Maybe I should head back to Trilinia. Alright, Torsethi. This army is at pretty much full strength. Doesn't seem like there's much out this way. How many settlements do they have? 36. Like, we're definitely smashing them up a lot. Yeah, just auto-resolve it. That's alright. How's that weapon strength looking? Pretty good, 705. Getting stronger. But, you know, doesn't really matter because weapon strength bug. This is not one of the betas. Alright, and over here, so Naglfari Plain. What do I get for beating the final battle? 7,500 gold, and it just be campaign victory. I think we should do it. It's super easy, like with this kind of army. It's super, super easy. And just get it out of the way. Bjorn the Fell-Handed donated $5 through Super Chat. Sup Legend, what would you think about the next DLC being Ariel versus Taurox with Moonclaw and FLC? Yeah, I'd actually say that's a pretty high chance of that. I was actually talking about it earlier, and I thought that that's a real possibility. Ariel versus Taurox the Brass Bull as FLC. I don't know who Moonclaw is. Look, I think that the FLC Lord would probably be a Dark Elf. That's what I think. I think the next FLC Lord will be a Dark Elf. That's what I think. I thought the bug only affected spell buffs. Oh, I don't know. Alright, let's do this.
Ages stand strong in the face of adversity. You have the strength to stop Moga. Let the horn of Kurnus blast one last time in triumph, and rid the world of these foul creatures forever.
Deepwood Mage!
Alright. Put these guys in the forest so they generate more magic, but we shouldn't be having any problems. This is... Do you guys remember when I did this in the charity stream? And I like slammed on that heavy micro? That was pretty funny. Not really, whatever. And people came on like, what's he doing? I smashed up my keyboard a bit. Just let them shoot, they can't do shit. Just need them to get together. I was going to put him in the forest, but I think I'll just keep them together. Because these guys here are actually quite vulnerable. Well, he's quite vulnerable. I like it. Just hurry up and get through this. Easy, easy battle. Just get through it. Can't do much about the Centaurs, just need to wait for them to run out of ammo. Stop separating my army, I want to be in one big blob. I reckon it would be actually easier without these heroes in this battle. It's alright. There we go. I'm thinking about buying Warhammer 2 because of the new features and new races, or should I wait for Warhammer 3? Already played 1. No, you should definitely get Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 is way better than Warhammer 1. And to get the full experience when Warhammer 3 comes out, you'll need Warhammer 2 as well. Like, Warhammer 1's a piece of shit by comparison to Warhammer 2. Also, Warhammer 3's not going to come out for a while, so... If you can get a good price, check out Instant Gaming, by the way, link in the description. Find yourself a good price for Warhammer 2 and some DLC, and you won't regret it. It's so much better than Warhammer 1. Who's this? There's Malagor. It's kind of weird that Malagor's bringing in the Chaos Spawn. You think that Morga would bring it. Malagor should be bringing in the Minotaurs. Man, Razor Ghouls are disgusting. There's Malagor. Reinforcements have arrived, huh? Oh yeah. Dakota McLaughlin did a $5 super chat. Wretched furries. Yep. All right. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Malagor should have the ability to fly. Yeah, I agree. That actually would make a lot of sense. So is this Morgr this time? No, this is Kazrak. Yeah. Where's Toddy when you need him? Fucking Toddy.
Orders understood. Ready to serve. Awaiting orders. Attack.
Oh, look at this, a fucking beast giant. So good. So, Kazrak's already broken. Probably isn't gonna hit him. No, just try and smack him one. Well, you can do it. Actually cast it. You can do it. Fucking missed. Fucking shit spell. Still wasn't quite enough. How much else does he have? 149. I'll see if I can use the life wizard to try to run him down. I mean. Come on, you can do it. Whoa, she got 759 weapon strength. Come on, kill Kazrak. Don't just leave it up to Toddy. The only way this is gonna work is if I slow him down. Come on. Come on. Oh, we got him. There we go. You got him. Good job. Stupid Kazrak. Dwellers below. It's only 24 speed. That was the other one was 48. So defeated Malagor, defeated Morgor. That's like one of the best traits ever. 30% missile resistance. So Durthu's missile resistance is now, let's have a look, 45%. It's actually not that high. But there we go. That's. I guess next turn it'll say, yeah, ultimate campaign victory. So it'll just come in next turn. But we're not done. That wasn't the point of this campaign. So public order here is... The biggest problem is chaos corruption, but that'll go away significantly. Because these do here provide a lot of public order and untainted. Problem is as well, the Sword of Cain. That actually is a bit of a problem. So... He needs to stay there a bit longer. I think they both need to stay here a bit longer. Alright. I think we'll just sack and occupy this one. We'll see how much money we get. Maybe we'll... Let's see. Yeah, just sack and occupy. There's not that much of a difference. There's the campaign complete, and then... Here it comes. Okay, we're not done yet. Okay, I'm going to have Durthu go down to Var Camp, but you are going to move on to Sarl Encampment. Military presence there is... Okay, there's next to nothing. Alright. I'm going to have you jump over to Bay of Blades. Alright, cool. That actually could be where their military presence is, actually. Alright, so public order here is still barely maintaining, but these are the capitals here, so it is actually maintaining. We're almost ready to send in another army. Have we got any more lords to recruit this turn? Just a Glade Lord. Let's see, where should I put you? Put you at, no, not there, it's not safe. Zothbar is safe, I'll put you there.
Azrael, my journey begins.
Alright, Karak Kedrin. Time for these guys to do something. What's the goal of this campaign? The goal of the campaign is to do this. If that makes sense. So, do you know where we currently are? We are currently... about there. That's... We're trying to get to here, and we're currently there. Fucking hell. But that's okay, the last half will be quicker than the first half. Oh, lovely when they do it to themselves. How many armies at the moment? I'll check after the battle. You gotta ask me while I'm on the campaign map. Gotta love it when they twirly-whirly themselves. Almost at 5%? No, I'm almost at 1%. At 10 million? Oh, wait. That's towards 1 billion. You're absolutely right. I gotta get 2 billion. Fuck me. You're right. At 10 million, I will be at, like, 0.5%. Shit. What will you do if you capture every enemy settlement? What's it called? There's, the Skull Islands. I don't think the total raise potential of the entire map equates to anything close to 2 billion. We'll see. Here's the thing. Every time we double, like, the time towards doubling increases, but the amount that it increases by is increasing. So we are spending exponentially more every single time. Because, like, every new lord, like, yesterday was costing us 40,000 extra. Every new lord now is costing us 60,000 extra. Plus, I've got, like, 40 turns in global recruitment worth of money saved up. So when we've raised everything to the ground, we'll still have tons of money saved up in global to just recruit lords. And it's not like I need a whole lot for that. Right, we've nearly cleared the greenskins out of here, which is good. They're heading towards Mount Gunbad. They'll recapture that. Doesn't matter. I'll send another army down there to sort it out. Yeah, it'll be fine. These two over here, they're fine. We got Karakay peaks to do now. Can we auto-resolve this? We technically could, but we shouldn't. Do you think your statistics will count the money you've lost? I should have a look at that, hey. We'll have a look at that. That'll be interesting to see. I didn't even think about looking at the statistics. We'll have a look at that. Interesting. So, another no-brainer win, but we just gotta go through the motions, get the job done. Auto-resolving it, we would have taken too much damage. Kyle Corpy became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the membership. Thanks for supporting the channel. Alright. Just got the game plus 2 DLCs with your link. Now let the cheese begin. Alright. Have fun, dude. Enjoy. Which 2 DLCs did you get? If I had to choose between 2 DLCs, I would get the Tomb Kings and Prophet and Warlock. Those are the 2 DLCs I'd get. If, you know, if I could only get 2. I think those are my 2 favorite. Because of Ikit Claw. I definitely don't recommend even playing the Skaven without getting without getting that DLC. Because the Rattling Guns, they're so much fun. Like watching Rattling Guns just mow shit down is so much fun. Prior to that, Skaven, I just didn't like the Skaven before Rattling Guns. Jezzails are good too, but Rattling Guns are bae. I'm actually healing in this battle. Didn't actually take much damage at all. I think we're going to be in better shape afterwards than we were just going into it. Which is good. That's what we want. That means no sisters? Oh, yeah. Well, you can still do high elves without the sisters. That's a good one as well. You know, you still got dragons and stuff. I'd say Skaven. I wouldn't even bother playing Skaven without that DLC. Like, I used to hate the Skaven. I just thought there was just something missing. And then that DLC came along, I was like, okay, now they feel complete. Yeah, we definitely recovered in this battle. Every unit is in better shape than it was going into it. Let's see if we can get a little bit more, though. One more. I can just pick some. I got the Prophet and Warlock and Warden on the Paunch. I really want to play the Skaven because of the same reason. I just like how stupid orcs are. Yeah, fair enough. Glad the basement campaign Warhammer 1. It's alright. I don't know. It's not great though. Good. Oh, it is just one level. Okay. Cool. Fine by me. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Keep them together. But yeah, they actually recovered from that, so that was good. Alright, we got 200,000 to spend this turn. Alright. Still gotta be focusing on green skins. I don't care if Galbraz gets taken. Doesn't matter at all. Just keep smashing up green skins. Alright, so this guy here, he's already moved. I think I've moved all I can this turn now. Ah, right. No, I haven't. It's time to declare war on Tilia. So, what we want to do is not declare war on all of them. So, we'll speak to Hargraneth and offer to join war against Tilia. There we go. Done. Let's have a look at the strength ranking compared to number 2. Yeah, there's just a blip on the radar now. So, what are we up to now? 102 settlements. Check them. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good thing you reminded me right then. I was just going to auto-resolve that anyway. Alright, so we got 132 armies. And let's have a look at statistics. Alright, income. Total income. Right. So that's the total amount of money made. Expenditure. Expenditure on upkeep is... Okay, hang on. I gotta count this. So, I gotta count the number of digits. 1, 2, 3. So, those are thousands. Tens, thousands. 100,000s. Million. Tens of million. I've spent 100 million so far on upkeep. And our total income has been 5 million. So yeah, I've spent like 20 times more than I've made. Do you turn off taxes? In the outposts, yes, but in the trees, no, because it reduces your recruit slots. And the taxes are negligible by comparison. It's just nothing. Yeah, sack and occupy it. Legend, talk about Troy, please. Okay, thanks, Bernard. You got it covered. Alright, this one here should be good to raise. Who should do it? You should do it? Okay. Guns can be a problem though. And there's going to be quite a few of them. Should be fine. $100 million, that's not that much. Well, it hasn't actually been... Here's the thing, guys. It hasn't actually been that many turns since we actually reached 1 million upkeep per turn. It hasn't actually been that many turns. It's been a long time because every turn lasts like fucking 4 hours. You saved 100 million on upkeep? Yeah. Well, let's see. It'll be interesting if that number actually can't count beyond a few billion as well. Alright, this settlement's not going to be too much of a problem to deal with. Initial guns, of course, are going to hurt, but just got to suck them up. Yeah, it hurts. Gotta love how they're mortaring their own units as well. Might actually overcast this one. Control A for your units, did you use it? Sometimes you use it, it's not that big a deal. But I'm aware. Which lord is the best to start with this chaos? It's actually Sigvold. I found that Sigvold is the easiest to start off with. Because you can get Kolek pretty quickly as Sigvold due to his bonus to growth. And he just has an easier campaign because it's cheaper to get Marauders. Not that you would prioritize Marauders, but they can be free very early on, meaning that you can have a second stack to help you out, like, straight away, just about. And then you can get Kolek pretty early on, and then you get Shaggoth, and then it's game over. You can actually get Shaggoths quicker as Sigvold than you can as Kolek. Yeah, gotta stop these gunners, they're doing too much damage. Alright, we can't catch up with the gunners, so let's just go to the town square. The sooner we cap that, the better. Let me just have a couple of them chase them just so they just stop shooting. Alright, gotta stop the guns, taking too much damage there. How'd I rate Alkeon? He's okay. Maybe 8 out of 10. He's okay. He's a good melee fighter, and he's a bit of a wizard as well. He's not an amazing wizard, but enough. Kolek is the best Chaos Lord, though, overall, but Sigvold is the easiest start. He allows for a good, nice, fast start, which is kind of important as Chaos, because you want to get rolling before the Empire gets too powerful. But I guess with the vampires, keeping the Empire busy, that'll make a big difference now. Alright. Yeah, we took a fair bit of damage, but it's alright. Preferred traits for high elf heroes? Okay, so for wizards, always go entrepreneur. We don't have to, but that's what I go for. For handmaidens, if I'm going to attach it to an army, I want the resistant trait. If I'm going to not attach it to an army, I want it to be entrepreneur or fecund, maybe, depends. For nobles, conscientious and emollients, but if I'm going to put into an army, I want frugal. And as for Lore Masters of Hoeth, I only get frugal. Where should you expand first with Noctilus? I say Estalia. It's pretty much... Estalia gets stomped straight away, so they're an easy target. Oh gee, it ran away a long distance. Alright, cool. Alright, we still have their other armies that need to be dealt with, like this one here. That YouTuber is always full of shit, lol. He will throw any sketchy clickbait out there. Who? I saw another video that said they may introduce Albion as a faction. Do you think they will expand Albion as a map at all? I don't know who said that, but no, that's a load of shit. Because CA have already come out and said that they're not doing any more race packs. Who said that? And more importantly, when did they say it? think we can all resolve that. Ugh, it's alright. Alright, so that's one army of theirs gone. So yeah, they might head to here. And I'll get this guy over here to go hunt him down. Great Book of Grudges. I don't know the Great Book of Grudges, but that's just not true. See, I've already said that for Warhammer 2, there's no more race packs. There's no reason they would lie about that. And Albion has been integrated into Norska, so kind of. It's just, it's not going to happen. Khalifa K became a new member. All right, thanks for this. Thanks for the membership. Appreciate you, dude. Or did that? Great Book of Grudges, June 23rd. Oh, really?
These are dark times.
Okay. I don't know where he's getting that information from. Maybe he's just speculating, but I do not think so. And I think a lot of other content creators will be like, no, that's not happening.
Can I offer assistance?
Alright, I'm going to send some more help out here for them. And these need a training ground somewhere, so bring them into the south and we'll find somewhere for them to train. Alright, heroes, let's have a look. Disciplined, nice, that's what I'm looking for. I don't know why I'm doing this, I only get disciplined with them.
Orders understood.
How do you feel about no Araby? A little bit disappointed, but I understand. It probably could ruffle a few feathers, so I understand them omitting it. But it would have been nice to have an Araby type faction down there. Oh, wasn't there one that I renamed like completely wrong? Not sure. Unless it's over here. Not sure. The Font did a $2 super chat. It was Warhammer 3 speculation video for day 1 DLC. Ah. Nah. There's no more race packs coming. Albion. It's got no. I don't see it. I don't see it. No, I don't see how you can make that connection. I mean, if you look at the Vortex map, Albion is a 3-region province, and it's only got the smallest part of like Norska. Like, there's no real legendary lords associated with Albion that are popular at all. If they were going to add any other faction in the game, it would be Araby, and they're not going to do Araby. So, if there's going to be day 1 DLC, it'll be a Lord pack. It's not going to be Albion. I'd be very surprised if it was. I'd be very, very surprised. It just doesn't make sense. Like, from a speculation point of view, evidence does not point towards it at all. Because, like, if you think about, like, Tomb Kings, right? You could kind of tell Tomb Kings were coming because of, like, there was a whole bunch of settlements that were, like, vampire accounts sitting in, like, Hemry, for example. And you'd be like, well, clearly these are placeholders. But you look at the Vortex map at the moment, there's no placeholders anywhere. Like, what about Kislev? Maybe Kislev. Kislev would be the closest thing. That's a speculation that could be real. Because although Kislev isn't present in Warhammer 2's map, as in the Vortex map, you could still play it on Mortal Empires. And they would be present on, like, I don't know. Why is Legend building a gold mine? Does it do anything? No, it doesn't do anything, but I don't know. What else should I build? I guess I'll build that. You're right, I don't need a gold mine. Alright, look, I got 300,000 here to spend. Let's see how we can spend it. Oh my god. Alright, this army is ready to roll out. Let's move him into the south. Same with this one. Not properly leveled up though, but it's fine.
How can I assist you?
Think Nagash could be pre-order DLC? That's a possibility, but Nagashazar isn't on the Vortex map. Yeah, but Albion? Nah, no chance. No chance at all. I don't believe it for a second. Alright, I gotta find somewhere to put all this money.
These are dark times.
These guys should be pretty safe now. What's the army count? 132, we just checked it before.
How can I assist you?
But then again, I don't know. I don't know what CA is doing. Maybe they'll throw a curveball and actually do Albion. I just doubt it, that's all.
Proud son of Athelloran.
Check the stats page. I did that just like a couple of minutes ago. There's no point checking it again right now.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
Alright. What about my dude down here? I always forget about him. So, looks like we'll be able to set up another army here soon. Alright. Let's move on. Next turn. Do you have the Sword of Cain yet? Yes, it's right there. Oh, Alariel's attacking me. I don't want to fight over end turns. We don't get any of the money for that, so I'm totally fine with her occupying the settlement. No. Alright, she took it. Which is fine by me, because now I'm just going to take it back. And that way I'll get plenty of money. Could have easily beaten her, but it's not about that. Gotta be making profit. Any money that we make over the end turn gets immediately evaporated, because you pay upkeep at the beginning of your turn. Norska end turn sound best? End turn sound? Yeah, maybe, I guess so. Pretty good. She straight away wants peace. Please don't kill me, please! Look at this, we're almost at 8 million. It was like 1 or 2 turns ago we were at minus 7 million. Wasn't that long at all. Okay, so I gotta find some ways to make some money. Oh yeah. Alright, we can hit that this turn. That should be fine. Looks like he didn't move at all. Seems like he's just like, ah, fuck, I'm doomed. Yeah, you is doomed. Bye-bye. What kind of unit factions would you expect from Ogre Kingdoms? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. You should ask Lord Master of Sotek about that kind of stuff. He would know way better than I would. Like if you want to like go to somebody and get like good speculation videos, Lord Master of Sotek, like he legitimately knows what he's talking about like across the board. And if he doesn't know something, he knows where to find it. Like he's super reliable source of information. You chance save the campaign and load as the Empire and beat Ogrelon? Well, what would happen is that the AI would immediately disband most of their forces. So it would kind of be possible. It's not very much. Hello, boys. Alright, that's cool. Alright, let's get some Lord recruitment done. So, I think down here we need another Treeman Lord, because we're going to set these guys off soon. So, you'll go there. 8 million. Cool. Fuck. Alright, Ekrid. Let's put someone in there. That seems pretty safe. Yeah, 60,000 per new Lord. Barak Var seems safe. We'll put someone there. There you go. Yeah, about 60,000 a pop at the moment. Thanks to all the healing we were doing earlier, we're able to do loads of auto resolving here, just to get through a lot of these shit battles. Alright, now, somebody's gonna have to go and deal with this. Alright, cool. Army upkeeps now at about 150,000 each. Ah, shit, didn't mean to do that. That's alright. That's a fair bit of money, but just, we gotta get some more momentum on these greenskins. A bit tired of fighting them. Alright, next stop for them, Floating Village. Lagging behind a bit. Next up here, Valea's Sorrow. Cool. Alright, we're up to 108 settlements. We're expanding super quickly. Alright, next stop for them, I'm gonna go for... I think we'll go for Black Iron Mine. There's no military presence down here, so it'll just be easy win. Oh, this motherfucker here got blocked. Oh well. We'll just have to lag behind. Yeah. Oh well. Will you try Crusader Kings 2 when it comes out? Probably, but I'm not gonna live stream it. Alright, let's have a look at heroes we can recruit. Ariel's Chosen is a no. And Branch Wraith is no. And Spellsinger is... I think that's... No, we can still get technically one more Spellsinger.
My powers are your rule. Grant me gifts.
Alright, next up for them, Lucini. Cool. Would you live stream CK3 on DLive? No. My contract with DLive is to stream Total War, not to live stream anything else. Could wait until next turn. I don't know. I'll think about that one. But at the same time, we don't want them coming back to Lothland, because if I lose this guy, it would suck. But we've got a good amount of strength here, so we should be able to handle some pretty heavy-duty fighting. It's going to take quite some time for it to grow. And we need to defeat Alariel. Yeah, I'll get to that. And White Peak over here, this seems like easy sack occupy. Army's not in amazing shape. And the High Elves are a tough race, but I feel like I can get away with one more sack and occupy. Is a Darwi walk chair worth it? It's alright. Yeah, it's alright. And she's trapped herself here now. We'll have to fight this manually though. Can't live stream until he's good enough to never lose. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Why is this like this settlement? It's like a wall. Doesn't matter. How do I put this? When it comes to CK3. It just doesn't fit the business model. That's all there is to it. It just doesn't fit the business model. If Paradox wanted to like reach out and do a collaboration, then I could certainly think about it then, but they're not going to do that. So I just think it'd be pointless to speculate if they did. They got sisters that fucking wreck us. Oh my god. They're wrecking my sisters. Sisters are killing us. I'm gonna need you to get in there. Stop their sisters. Oh, the High Elves have so far been the hardest race to deal with. So that really helps, having them pinned down there. Yeah, that flame damage. Whew. Flame and armor piercing. We do have 10% magic resistance, but that's not really cutting it. So that's an Avalon tree man. It's gonna work. So putting him in the forest so we get more mana recharge. When's the magic recharge? Okay, managing. Get over here. Didn't kill that many of the sisters. I'm gonna try this. It's doing a decent job at getting rid of them. And they're broke. Alright, that's good. Alright, spit it up. I'd say the worst of this is over. It was just the sisters that we really had to worry about. Now just got plenty of recharge rate, just keep on casting. Shit, I meant to have you stay in there. Maybe what I'll do as well, you stay over there, and that I'll just get him to keep casting. Sisters are shooting at us. So if you're in there, we should get decent recharge rate. So there'll be no disaster battles for CK3? There are no battles in CK3. It's strategy, no tactics. But no, no, there won't be. NatureBoy95 did a $5 super chat. Do you think Warhammer 3 will bring Cathay or a wraparound world map, i.e. sailing west from Lustria to Cathay? I think it's possible. They might consider doing something like that. I think it's gonna have Cathay. Given how long it's been in development, I think they're gonna put Cathay in. But I don't know for certain. But thanks for the super chat, dude. How'd you write Blade Wind as a vortex spell? Shit. Yeah, it's garbage. The best spell in the dark magic is Soul Stealer. In my opinion. Luckily, Treemen absolutely destroy dragons, so this shouldn't be a problem. Which you wouldn't think they would, because they do fire damage, but they do. Gotta get around their back. Could you do this same strat, albeit a lot slower, using one of the other races with life magic and use the immunity to attrition in the camp stance? Nah. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I think that'd be. It wouldn't be the same thing. There goes the dragon. There we go, we won. Definitely took a beating, but it had to be done. Smack that ass. Just try to get a little bit of healing done before the battle's over. Alright, that'll do. And yeah, just reoccupy that. Cool. That's useful. It's useful. Alright, cool. Slowly making our way towards the Gaian Vale. Alright, how are we going? Do I have any more lords to recruit? No, done for this turn with that. Alright, are we at the end of this turn? No. This guy's got his immortality. Ooh, if he gets attacked. Then again, I don't think the Greenskins have got much strength left, so. And it's pretty much centered over here. Nope, don't do that.
God King of the Deepwood.
Well, I still don't have lightning strike there yet, so we'll go towards that. And you did none of this stuff matters now. Alright, this army is ready to move out as well. I'll send it down this way. I might just leave him there. Alright, we don't have a whole lot to spend. So I've already done that. Oh, hang on. For Wood Elves only, mages settlements are higher than level 1. Yeah, pretty much. Not even major settlements, they have to be specifically a Wood Elf settlement. With a couple of minor exceptions. Alright, that seems to be all I can do now, just pop our money down somewhere. Okay, this army here is ready to roll. Let's bring him out. Matu did a 50 SEK super chat. Sorry for stupid questions. I bought a display that arrived today. The protective leaves won't leave a mark on the wall if ever removed, right? Shouldn't, unless your paint is like low quality. So me and the wife, we did a bit of testing and we've put them on the wall and ripped them off. No paint came off. So it shouldn't, but we used a high quality paint on our house, so I can't say on the like if your paint is already peeling, that's probably not a good idea. But you know, if you've got a good quality coat of paint on your wall, shouldn't be a problem. Alright, I just gotta find somewhere to put this extra money. Guess I'll put it over here.
Daughter of Athel Lauren.
Yeah, thanks for super chat, dude. Okay, I think that's it for this turn. There might be somebody that I forgot about, but it's so hard to keep track of them all now. Oh, I did forget about someone. It's alright. I'd rather not fight them over the end turn. If they want to pursue me, so be it, but let me just see if they... Oh, no! No. No. Don't control large army. Here we go. It's not painted. I have wallpaper in the apartment. Any idea if it's different? Ooh. It shouldn't. It shouldn't, but I don't know. Are you ever going to continue that Grimgore campaign? No, it's been too long. Just forget it at this point. If I was going to do it, I'd start a new one. Anyway, it's just like, the challenge was kind of over. We took Karaza Karak with a Wa. And we still had a while going, and we had Wurzag. Even though I had such a shit start, we had such a strong finish that we didn't need to keep going. Alright, we need to get into this forested area here. I can heal him. Alright, please tell me you're a good spellcaster. Okay, at least he is a good spellcaster. So we go into the forest. Oh, they got Sisters of Avalorn. Not the end of the world if we do lose all this stuff. Not the end of the world at all. But I don't want to lose it. Yeah, Sisters of Avalorn are going to be a problem. I might actually get the War Dancers to their anti-infantry. It's only one Sisters of Avalorn. It's not that big of a deal. Plus, if I pop down a few of these, probably save us a lot of healing in the long run if we actually just get rid of her. Yeah, we're not having that much damage done to us at the moment. And they're not really obstructed there. It's okay, it's fine, just let them shoot. I'm staying in the forest, it'll block a lot of the shots. You can see the trees are getting hit by it. Plus we can't really pursue them anyway, and while they're in this group, we can do a fair bit of damage to them like this. Plus, every time we cast, we do actually regenerate just a tiny little bit. Except for these ones. Get the War Dancers back. Yeah, so far, like, a little bit of damage, nothing major. Yeah, we really need to get rid of the Sisters of Avalorn. Plenty of Winds of Magic. Move them a little bit more into the big tree area here. Alright, they're starting to bring troops in, that's good. Get that back. Wait, what was that? Oh, they got this ability here. Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. Gotta kill some of these sisters. Alright, that killed 2 of them. Which, you know, that's a little bit less ammo we have to worry about. They're using shit ammo, so that's not really a huge concern. They're gonna sacrifice their general... Okay, this guy here's taking a big hit. Oh, you! Get over here. I could use you to try to snipe their sisters. Come on, get out. Alright, that actually might be better than using up our magic. Save our magic for healing for the time being. That's it. Come at me in melee. Might even be... No, I'm far more concerned about Sisters of Avalon than I am about Phoenixes. I don't know if I'm going to win this. Then again, some of their armies coming in are total shit. Sisters are going down. And they are running low on ammo with some of their units. Once they're out of ammo, they're no threat to us at all. Just gotta weather this storm a little bit. This guy here is doing well. Maybe it's worth sacrificing the multi-count units to get the dragon and treatment? That's a good point. That is a good point. Alright, only 29 sisters left. They don't have much ammo left now anyway, so maybe it might be a better idea to shoot the phoenixes since they do flaming attacks. Of course, it will take them some time to get off the battlefield. Oh, shit. Don't kill my dude here. I'm not done with him. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'll try and heal you. Not done with you. He'll come back. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Due to their animation, it's kind of hard to hit a phoenix, but they're proving to be a bit of a pain, so we should keep trying.
Ever ready. Attack.
Following orders.
Good, he actually hit it. I think one of the phoenixes is dead, because there was 3, wasn't there? So more heroes are coming in. Unfortunately it revived. But this other one here didn't, so that's good.
Stalker!
Good, it's going down slowly.
Silent Sentinel!
After he's out of ammo, it doesn't matter if he gets killed.
With haste! Defenders of Avalon!
Hiding in wait! With speed! Deepwood Guardian!
Okay, they're handling themselves just fine. Yeah, take out that wizard there for a moment. It's one of their lords. That's still that. No, all their phoenixes are gone now. It seems. Good.
Warriors of Ariel! Death to all! Pull back!
So where did our spearman unit go? So I know they've shattered, but I don't know where they went.
Your orders? Quickly!
Don't know.
At pace!
Reinforcements will come when they come.
End them!
Rah! Withdraw!
Ready! Forest Stalker! By your command! Going forward!
So the fighting over here seems to be just fine. Yeah, with them in a big blob inside the trees, that's all working out pretty well. Yeah, we still got this going, so that's good.
I hear you! Swiftly! To war!
Wonder if any of these are coming in force march. Yeah, they are. Okay, that's good. Alright, new unit came in. Cool, send it in to come and help.
Armed and ready!
Waystalker ready! Awaiting orders!
Cool, another lord dead. So was that their lord dead? Yeah, yeah, cool. So they'll have a permanent 10 leadership debuff for this battle. Alright, cool. Get back in here. And they can have a little bit of a rest and wait for the next wave to show up. Can't do anything about that. Alright, you get in here and we'll see about healing you. Because he'll be an okay melee fighter at least. Okay, they're gone. Boy. These guys have... Well, it says they've got a lot of weapon strength, but it is still bugged, isn't it? A lot of Phoenix Guard coming in here. Wait, they got a lot of physical resistance, don't they? Yeah, so we can bypass that. Ah, shit. Shit. Oh, more sisters. I'll just try to waste their ammo as best I can with these units. Far better that they shoot this than the treemen. Can't exactly dodge shots, but yeah. Oh, you can dodge shots. But they're not prioritizing them as a target. I have to punch forward. We have to get to those sisters. We have to. Those sisters are otherwise just going to do way too much damage to us. Got to get out of the trees. Get over there. Get into combat with those sisters. Luckily, they're both in the same spot. Just ignore the Phoenix. Yeah, ignore the Phoenix Guard. Got to get to the Sisters of Avalon. Yeah, do this to disrupt them a little bit. Got him in melee. That was actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be to get to them. Also, they should be on force march, so they're exhausted. Yeah, whatever. I gotta get some more over here. Gotta stop those sisters. What's their speed? 36. Alright, we're actually faster than them. That's a nice blob. Wish we had Wind of Death. Oh, it's a spearman. Here you go. Have this. That's it. Stop the sisters. Wow, their attacks didn't actually kill any of them that time. But that did. So this is wave number 2. There's still another wave after this. You gotta get rid of the sisters. And then get back in the tree so we can get more magic regen. No, you gotta keep going at the sisters. Okay, that's a good unit. We're not going to be able to use it properly against Lions of Christ. Maybe just... I can't hide in that. Oh shit, look at this dude. Okay, get them into the... Ooh, watch out for the Hog Riders. come the elites. Alright, they might come back, but there's only a few of them. We gotta start moving towards the trees now. Get in here.
Pull back! Deepwood host!
Yeah, it came back. Alright, send someone over there. Alright, we gotta pop down a heal. Come on, these guys here. Don't be fighting like this, all spread out. Gotta stick together. Just run them. Oh god, they got ages to go. It's okay, it's only one unit spearman. In here. In here. In the trees, you'll be relatively safe. Is that shattered? Alright, cool. If they're shattered, good enough. Get in there. Once the general's in here, we'll start... Where is he? Getting more Winds of Magic regen so I can heal more often. And it'll also block more shots. Okay, he's got it. Just get it a little bit further in there. Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Weapons loose! Straight away! All done ready!
Right, everyone, right on that unit there. Okay, 1 per 8 seconds. That's not too bad. These guys need to get back over there as well.
Ready to fire! Faster! Swiftly! Glade guard! End them!
Come on, almost broke them.
At pace!
Good, just get them off the battlefield. Over here, okay, we're back in a reasonable sort of blob. Reasonable, get back together. And magic's not too bad. Pop that down there. Alright, you need to get back over here where you'll be much better used to us. You just keep chasing those sisters off. What's this? Spearman? That's okay. Alright, cool. Those chariots are gone.
Ever ready! At once! Swift!
Good, they're fighting in a good formation there now. They'll... Even the Phoenix Guard aren't going to be able to do that much damage to us. Right, they're just about gone, then bring them back in. Alright. 104 reserves left. Not a lot. Comparatively. Shooting into the back of this, that'll be really good. We gotta get here. Cool, you're done. Get over here.
At speed! We accept!
Maybe retreat those low number units till you get what you need. Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh, Silver Helm's coming in.
Cavalry! Glade guard!
Just keep him tied down for a few seconds. Come on. Just don't... Oh! Just don't hit the fucking archers! Oh well. I tried to keep him locked down, but it didn't really work. No, don't go fight them in melee. Can't pull that guy out, but I can pull this one out and shoot at them, and hopefully we can break them before our guys break. Which probably won't happen. Oh, it might. They're pretty low on leadership. Just need to inflict a little bit more damage. Make them run. Because I guess they're exhausted because they're on forced march. Ah, Silver Helms. Such a good unit. Another Lord is dead. Good. Okay, you guys need to pull yourself in a little bit more. They've done reasonably well. Oh, fuck. Okay. Here comes the dragon. Straight for our general. That's gonna suck. Okay, everybody focus on the dragon. Get him out of there. Okay, my dragon's arrived. Cool, cool, cool. Oh shit, they're coming back. Just roll right over me there. They're still probably gonna break. Arcane Phoenix. Look at this. The dragon's completely surrounded. Smash it. I'm gonna put breath attack right over here. That'd be great. Dragon's gone. Is it just me or they're really collapsing now? Keeps getting disrupted. Alright, I'll put it in the middle here and give it a heal. Hopefully it doesn't hit a tree. Alright, that's good. This is probably the last of my reinforcements now. But I think this might be pretty close to the back end of their reinforcements as well. Yeah, they're trying to get for my general again. Okay, another breath attack over here should be good. waiting for? Bloody do it. Maybe the angle's not right. Can we move from here? Right, get over here. Get over here. This is where you need to be. There we go. That looked like a good... Yeah, that was a good one. Those are Lothar and Seaguard. Considering how damaged the dragon is, probably not a good idea. Oh, shit. My general's getting ganked. They're trying real hard to snipe him. And there's some treemen in here as well. No! Shit! He broke. But I think the army loss penalty just got inflicted. It did! They just got the army losses. We won. And most of them are on force march. No treemen died. We did it. So, that's the only unit left in the first army, and I'm pretty sure both of these armies here were on force march. That's not gonna matter. Ah, they went after this guy for a second try. Okay, this shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, we can literally auto-resolve it, but there's no sisters. Yeah, it should be fine. It's just annoying as all. Stop making me feel bad about myself by winning such fights. I don't know. Can you send the picture in the disaster campaign? Just send the save file, okay. It takes all of 2 minutes to check a save file. Don't worry about sending a screenshot. Alright, this is where we want to stay because trees. Trees are good, okay. Trees for trees. Makes them hard to hit by the archers. We fight better in the trees. Because we don't get any penalty despite being large. And it's all just good. And we'll get tons of magic regen. That's not going to be a problem at all. Alright, I want you to go annoy them. While we're waiting for this to generate. We got tons of magic. Good, all the arrows that we're wasting is really going to help us not take a lot of damage with the trees. Shit. Shouldn't have flown over them there. Oh, no, 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 don't stick around. Don't stick around for that. It's alright if they, like, kind of hit their own artillery crew a little bit. So we're just going for hit and runs. Oh, fuck me. Look at this.
Yes, quick,
Do you see what I see?
right after.
Good luck with that one.
Now. At once,
Definitely gonna need another one.
as you say.
Their magic.
Piccolo just said in a video that he's done with Total War. Yeah, he said he's done.
Speed of Azrael.
I do actually think that Pixelated Apollo will come back in maybe 6 months, but just give him some time to play other games and then maybe see where his head's at in 6 months.
For Hecate.
If he doesn't come back to Total War within 6 months, then yeah, he's probably done with it.
By F you are.
Legend is Skaven. Oh yeah, everyone knows now I am Skaven.
Now. At once,
Plot twist.
as you say.
Jeff is actually the Great Horned Rat.
Speed of Azrael. I will. Quickly. Send Louis. Of course. By F you are.
Well,
Speed of
it's not that many kills, but she's done a lot of damage.
the forest cool.
Keep it up.
At once. Yes, quickly. Moving swiftly.
Alright, so they're finally attacking them over there, but no big deal. Let's head back over this way now. Best generic Vampire Coast Lord and best traits. Vampire Magic 1. And probably want Disciplined. I don't think you can get knowledgeable on Vampire Lords. I'm not sure. Oh, sorry, Vampire Coast Lords. I wouldn't take about the Apollo vid there. He talks a bit about the great red blob in the east. Well, is that China? What video are you talking about where Pixelated Apollo is talking about Total War? Because I wouldn't mind watching that. I'm curious to know his thoughts. I mean, I could just ask him, but... Is it just me that have a fuck ton of ammo? No, see what was happening is because they were like 50% obstructed, so it's just taking twice as long for them to actually offload all their ammo. That's all. Talk about the Apollo vid. Well, I don't know what video you're talking about, hence why I asked. The last one, 50 minutes, in which he talks about widescreen Total War. Alright, I'll have a look. Oh yeah, it's I am done with Total War, so what is next? 50 minutes. Wow. I'm not gonna watch it during the stream. But I can talk about it tomorrow during D-Live. Maybe. Because Pixelated Polo leaving Total War is a big deal. He has been, for the longest time, the biggest Total War content creator. And him leaving is not good for Total War in general. It's not a good thing that he's leaving. I don't think anyone would think it would be a good thing. But yeah, he's got a massive community that he's going to be taking to experience other Total War games. And I think his community is quite loyal to him. Like, I'm sure that there are quite a few people who watch him just for the Total War stuff that probably won't watch him anymore. But I think the vast majority will, you know, follow him whatever he does. Yeah, we've won this. Right there. You just stay back over there. Come on, fucking can't click it. It's so annoying. More opportunities for Legend to get new followers? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to benefit from this at all. I don't think I'm going to be able to... Because here's the thing about Pixelated Polo, right? Versus me. His viewers are interested in a vastly different experience than what I deliver. So I do not think that his viewers are going to be like, well, Pixelated Polo is no longer covering Rome 2. I'm going to go watch Legend of Total War cheese campaigns. No. No. That's not going to happen at all. My viewership is not going to increase in the slightest. If anything, I think what would happen is his viewers might gravitate towards Lionheart more, probably. Because Lionheart doesn't like cheesing, but he doesn't really play Rome 2 much these days. So, if they were going to go anywhere, they'd go to Lionheart. Not to me. But Lionheart doesn't do much multiplayer, so hard to say. Maybe they'll go to Turin, but Turin covers pretty much Warhammer 2 only, and Pixelated Polo hates. I don't know. I don't know where they're gonna go. Nobody was really covering that much Rome 2. Oh, I guess you know what they'll go. They could actually go to Jackie Fish and to Republic of Play because they do Divide et Impera's head-to-heads all the time. Yeah, that's probably the most likely place. Of course they'll go to Jackie Fish. Yeah, of course. That would make way more sense. Man, never seen a life wizard get this many kills. No. Stop. Stay together. Playing Cetra for the first time, doing great and finishing research. Are there any special followers in Tech Tree good for any for an army, and what type are they? Well, each of the followers in the tech tree specialize in a certain thing. What are they doing? They specialize. So, for example, the one that improves Necrosphinx and War Sphinxes, you might want to put it in the army that is specializing with those particular units. So, I mean, it tells you what they do, so just put them where it applies. You know, the one that improves Tomb Guard, maybe put that in Cetra's army, because Cetra boosts Tomb Guard like crazy. You should put, basically give Cetra just a full army of Tomb Guard. You specialize each of your armies. You can't just like recruit every army the same as Tomb Kings. Well, I guess you can, but with a lot of variety. I don't find that that's particularly strong. Specialize each of your lords and specialize them in different things as Tomb Kings. I found that to be very effective. Cetra, even though melee infantry suck, because Cetra boosts Tomb Guard by so much, him with the Tomb Guard army is actually really good. Did AI derped out? I think it may have. They're just not really doing anything. Like, look at this. Just, yeah. I go from Apollo to you. Oh, okay. Alright, well, fair enough. I think you would be a rare case. A rare case. But welcome. Welcome to the stream. Everybody's welcome. I like Tomb Kings a lot, the most unique faction in the game. I agree. That's probably why I like them the most. They are super unique. The AI has become scared of the forest. Yeah. There are so many trees that even the AI can't tell the difference anymore. Do you ever rethink they'll add multiplayer campaign where you can play more than 2 players? Probably not. It's a lot of work, and I don't know, I don't see it. It would be a lot of work for them to do that. Heir of Carthage. Yeah, maybe they'll go to Heir of Carthage. Maybe. But then again, he covers a lot of Warhammer too. So I don't know. No. You came from Apollo as well? That's cool. Did you guys know that I was the first person to collaborate with Pixelated Apollo? At one point, I was actually a bigger content creator than him. Like, I think I was at 10,000 subs and he was at 1,000 subs. And I like to take credit for his success. I shouldn't though. This is like in 2014 when we started doing hot seats, and Pixelated Apollo applied to join the Teutonic hot seat campaign, and I had like maybe 10-20 people apply, and I watched like a bunch of different the content on their channels. And I was like, Pixelated Apollo, there's something about this dude. And I chose him over like a dozen other people. I know that wherever Pixelated Apollo goes, he'll be successful. And I wish him well. You totally boosted Apollo's career? No, I didn't. I didn't. He was going to succeed with or without me. It was just... I like to think that, like, I liked Pixelated Apollo before it was cool, you know? That's all. But he was going to succeed regardless. Because he actually didn't really do very well in the hot seats at all. That didn't do much for him at all. That's just where I first met him. Okay. I said we'd get to minus 10 million by the end of the stream, but we're not. We're like 6 hours in and we're not there yet. Because it's only been like 4 freaking turns. I won the campaign 2 turns ago. It just takes so fucking long. So many armies. I think I'll blow that one up. I've been watching both UMPA for a long ass time. Still remember those Rome 1 roleplay campaigns? Oh, those are old. Yeah, it was good to do 1 or 2 of those, but I got sick of them super quick. Because what ends up happening is I set a roleplay goal, and I start roleplaying, and then I'm like, I'm done with this, I'm just going to be my usual self, and then I just turn into a maniac. Alright, we definitely need to fight this battle manually, we got to heal up. Did Pixelated Polo quit YouTube or just Total War? Just Total War. Just Total War. He's just, I guess he's going to be doing variety for a little while until maybe he'll find a game that he loves as much as, well, loved as much as Total War, and he'll focus on that again. Or maybe he'll stick to just doing variety for a while. I don't know. That's up to him. I've never watched him, only Total War YouTuber watches you. Alright, that's fair enough. There's trees in there. Because yeah, if we don't give these guys a heal, and then we go up against a big army of orcs, it's not going to be so good. Especially if it's full of Arachnaroks. Which are assholes. We only need the 2 generals in there. If you have a look, it's 1 per 6 seconds. And once they get in there, 1 per 2, and then 1 per 3. And that's without Arcane Conduit, which this guy here's got anyway. Alright, let's get to healing. I know everyone hates this, but we gotta do it. It's gotta get done. This is how we replenish. Seems like he's really into War of Rights right now. Yeah. I've never played War of Rights. Doesn't seem like something I'd be interested in. What caused Pixelated Polo to quit Total War? He got bored of it. Pixelated Polo has had a deteriorating view of Total War for a very long time. The last Total War game that he truly loved, I think, was Medieval 2. And I would have felt exactly the same way if it weren't for Warhammer 2. But unfortunately for him, he just doesn't particularly like arcadey games. I could kind of see what he means by when he calls like Warhammer 2 arcadey. But I don't see it that way. But I see his point of view from that. I guess he likes realistic or slower paced battles, which Warhammer 2 is not. You know, unless you're doing it my way. He was so disappointed in history titles, specifically after Troy announcement for Epic Games, and he said it on a stream. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like... I don't know. I've heard CA's explanation for why they went with Epic Games, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. And I think that Troy is actually the right game to put on as an Epic Game exclusive, because it's basic. It's like it's a Saga game. Who fucking cares, sort of thing. So it's not like it's the next big Total. It's not like they put Medieval 3 on as an Epic exclusive. I wouldn't have agreed with that one. Magic Pascal did a £5 super chat. Only jumped onto the stream. What with the massive negative income? How does it even work? Thanks for super chat. But basically, the way it works is that you don't take attrition as the Wood Elves when you run out of money. You just don't replenish, And since they have Law of Life and single entity units, you heal in battle like we're doing right now. This is how we replenish. And you simply run off such a massive deficit, but you just focus all of your income that you gain from battles into recruitment, so you end up with a completely overbloated military, which is what we're trying to do here. I think in the times like this, healing is off limits. I don't know. Like, I get it. I get it. It's boring to do this, but it has to be done. These guys are damaged because we auto-resolved a ton of battles. You know? We do this now, and then we can just auto-resolve some shit battles later, but we just have to do it. Is it the DLC aspect that makes it feel arcadey? Look, I can't really explain Pixelated Polo's reasoning for why he thinks this is arcadey. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably because of like all the magic and the absurdity of Total War Warhammer. Like, there's some absurd shit in this game, right? Like, do I even need to explain all the absurd shit? The thing is, for that reason that he might hate it, I love it. I love the absurd shit in this game. Absolutely love it. You know, like, an army just full of trees, dragon spams, undead, you know, wind of death, that kind of stuff. And having now experienced some of the lore, I don't feel this is arcadey. I think this game is really bringing the Warhammer world to life in a way that, I can't really speak from experience in this, that's essentially never been done before. But if I hadn't played so much of this game, I certainly wouldn't have felt... Like, when this game was first announced, I didn't give a shit about Warhammer. Could not have given a fuck. And even when the game first came out, I was like, whatever, I don't care. It took a long time for me to come around to it. And Pixelated Polo just didn't come around to it like I did. What is arcadey? It's just a vague term, like, what is cheese? Probably just means fast-paced battles, really. And goofiness. Because there's some goofy shit in this game. Do fully healed units never get targeted by AoE heals? No, they do. I'd be moving them away, but I'm just lazy. I should be moving the fully healed ones out of the blob. But we got so much magic, it's okay. See, it's all getting done. And thanks to Life Bloom, everybody gets healed every single time we make a cast. Such a massive amount of healing got done. Alright, that'll do. Let's move on. It's like 90% healed. And now we'll smash them with these. How do you have so much Winds of Magic? I have a lot of knowledgeable lords. And I've got a lot of faction-wide bonuses that are providing me, like, probably about 150 Winds of Magic bonus. Not quite that much. Maybe about 100. Plus, when you put these two guys in the woods, you get an additional 15 Winds of Magic each. So we're getting 30 from that. And it only costs 4 Winds of Magic to cast it, so... yeah, it's just... we get plenty. Law of Life is just really good. Plus Arcane Conduit. What do you think about Throg? This is Total War Beta, because I'm interested in Norska, because you said they could have 0 upkeep Mammoth Doom stacks. No, I'm not doing that. No, not now anyway. Maybe in the future. But right now, no thanks. I don't like Throg. I just don't like him. I don't think it would be an enjoyable campaign for you guys to watch me complain about Throg constantly. Hey, I know this is a subject question, but I'm doing an England campaign in late era, 6.4. Just took over, so SS 6.4. Just took over Scotland and also took over France. How should I go after now? What you should do is sail to the Holy Lands, send all of your armies over there, and attack the Muslims. Fuck, I shouldn't have said that. No, that's actually that's what a lot of people do with their crusades. It's actually a really bad idea. I shouldn't have said it that way. No, attack Germany. That's what the obvious decision. Attack your neighbor. Or kill the Pope. That's what I always do. I always have fun killing the Pope. Thoughts on Dwarf Hero stack with Earth Gold cheese? Yeah, you could do that, I guess. Yeah. All with Iron Warden tankards, yeah, you could do that. Cancel culture incoming. Well, no, I don't think so, because I was talking in context of the game. Wasn't speaking about any particular faction, just Egypt, the Turks, you know, those guys in there go on crusade. But I was joking. I was joking. That's the reason I said that is because it's what a lot of people do, and it's like it fucks their campaign up. So it's like the last thing that you should do. Generally speaking, in Medieval 2, don't try to create a fragmented empire. So if you're playing as England, you actually shouldn't create a Crusader state in the Holy Land. It's actually a bad idea. Like if the Pope calls a crusade, just don't go. What you should do is attack Germany or Spain. That's what you should do. And try to keep a centralized government where you just keep moving your capital into the center of your empire. Like, Jerusalem's good, but when you start as England, it's just not feasible to get that right away. I almost always, if I'm playing as like a Christian faction, I make it my mission to be like, fuck the Pope. Because the Pope is always a party pooper. He's like, stop attacking your neighbors! Fuck off, mate. Cease hostilities, or else you will be excommunicated. How about you shut the fuck up, or I will murder you? Yeah, when I play Medieval 2, it really brings out a horrible side of me, because I am just... Yeah, just... I'm not a nice Medieval 2 player. I really turn into, like, Genghis Khan. What campaign are you doing on D-Lab tomorrow? Clan Eshin. Gonna continue Clan Eshin. Is Medieval 2 good? I haven't tried it. Medieval 2 is fantastic, but it's old. Medieval 2 is the best historical Total War game, in my opinion. It is so much fun, but unfortunately for me, it's just like, I've just played way too much of it, you know? I'm too fucking good at it. It's not interesting anymore.
Yes.
I'm too good at it.
You so up yourself.
Yeah.
To serve area.
That was so Australian of you? Yeah, I know. Cool, I might try it. Yeah, I mean, like, it's clunky. Like, it's really, really clunky. Like, if you're used to playing Warhammer 2, Warhammer 2 is like, the controls are just silky smooth, right? So smooth. You play Medieval 2 and you're like, ah! Fuck, it feels like wading through mud. You know? The controls is just like, ugh, by comparison. Like, and like, especially the camera controls, right? It just feels yucky. But the gameplay itself is really, really good. It's really good. Best Medieval 2 Doom stack? All generals. Get yourself 20 generals in a stack. So good because it auto-replenishes. And it's basically in the early game. If you're good at the game, nothing can beat it. You'll often, if you look at some of my Let's Plays, you'll often see me rolling around with armies with like 7 generals in them. And in every battle, they're the ones doing all of the damage. And if you really know how to play the game right, you can spam shitloads of generals for free. Oh, there's walls here. Fuck. Alright. Did you start with Shogun 2 or a different Total War game? I actually started with Medieval 1. Like, I liked Medieval 1, but I fell in love with it with Total War, with Rome 1. I never really... I was like, I liked Medieval Total War, but it was really clunky and derpy, and, you know, the graphics are a bit shit. But Rome 1, when I first played Rome 1, I was like... Whoa. I don't think there's ever been a Total War game with such a huge leap in quality than between Medieval 1 and Rome 1. Like, it's absurd, the jump in quality. And there's never been a drop in quality so big as between Medieval 2 and Empire Total War. It's like the opposite with Empire Total War. It's like, oh, Medieval 2, that game was great. Ooh, Empire Total War's a sequel, can't wait to play that. Oh, yuck! This game fucking sucks. This is so stupid. Are you serious? The AI is reforming their army again. They're turning the guy from the far right flank to the far left flank. All the while they're getting shot by artillery. We need Medieval 3 Total War, that'd be epic. I don't know about that, because Medieval 3 would not be necessarily a sequel to Medieval 2. It'd be on the Warscape engine. This engine here. And, look, the thing is that CA tends to cut corners with their historical games. And Medieval 3, it won't be tolerated if any corners are cut. I think that the way Medieval 3 needs to come out is the same way that they went about Warhammer. They need to make it a trilogy. Like, have the base game with X amount of DLC, and then have an expansion with X amount of DLC, and then have another expansion with X amount of DLC, and then that be the Medieval 3 experience. That's what I think needs to happen. That's the best way for Medieval 3 to be done. And by expansion, I mean, like, it actually expands the map, you know. Say Medieval 3, the base game map would be essentially the same as Medieval 2's without America, and then maybe expanded into Persia, or in like the first expansion, and then maybe the second expansion expanded into China. I don't know if you really need to expand it into America. What if they make a new engine? No, that's absurd. They're not going to make a new... There's nothing wrong with the Warscape engine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just really, really old and uninformed opinions that be like, oh, it's the Warscape engine. It's always the Warscape engine. The Warscape engine is fine. That's not the problem. It's development time. Total War games require a lot of work, and if the development team is not given enough time, then they have to cut corners. And if they cut corners, that may mean cut content, and it like lets mechanics, and then it's just not going to work. Which is why I think the Medieval 3 needs to be a trilogy. That way it'll be given the development time needed, and Sega can still, and Creative Assembly can still make loads of money off it. Otherwise they can't justify it. Isn't it have issue with the AI? No, not really. In all honesty, the AI in the Warscape engine currently is actually really good. I think people like to bag out on the AI, but it actually is pretty smart in most situations. The thing is, only like the best, albeit there's a lot of these people, only people who are very experienced with Total War games like destroy the AI, and the reason for that is because we understand the thought patterns behind the AI right away. Because the AI is designed by a human has designed these strategic patterns. We can see what those patterns are and therefore be like, well, okay, they're doing this, I'm gonna do this. And the AI doesn't think, oh, they know what I'm doing, well, I better stop doing that. They just don't think that way. And it's sort of not really feasible to program the AI to have that kind of multi-level thinking. It's just not feasible. Not yet, anyway. I want unlimited build slots. I watch retraining, not replenishment. I want all the good mechanics of Medieval 2, or I'll be disappointed still. You're not gonna get it. Replenishment's here to stay, and I think it's fine. You just need... I think Total War just needs to handle it a little bit better. Like, the thing is, auto-replenishment makes it accessible for people who aren't, you know, nostalgia focused, and Total War wants to be more accessible to people, which is a good thing, because more people that play Total War the better. And retraining is super tedious, especially when you're dealing with shitloads of units. It's just super tedious. But they need to handle replenishment better. I definitely know how they could do it better. It's just a matter of will they do that. See, replenishment can be fixed if you also add in a manpower mechanic, similar to what happens in EU4. In EU4 there's auto-replenishment, but auto-replenishment takes into consideration manpower reserves, and also you have to pay for your auto-replenishment. So, it takes all these things into consideration. Total War doesn't. I'm the one doing the English campaign. I really destroy in the field, but when it comes to siege, I suck ass and lose most of my men and take so much damage. What would be some tips? Okay, if that's the case, what you want to do is actually draw the enemy out into the open. It's actually possible to go through an entire Medieval 2 campaign and never fight a single siege battle. You can trick the enemy very easily with a couple of tips. Alright, I'll teach you a bit of an exploit. If there's like a large garrison inside of a settlement and you really don't want to assault the settlement, here's what you do. You put a cavalry unit on one corner. You know how there's like tiles around the settlement, right? You put a cavalry unit on one corner of the settlement, and put the rest of your army at least 2 spaces away from it, so on the other corner or on the other side of it, as long as it's not directly touching it, right? And then don't besiege with that one, besiege with like just the one cavalry unit. And what will happen is if the if the garrison inside the city is considered stronger than that one cavalry unit, it'll sally out and attack it. And it will not take into consideration the reinforcing army that'll show up. And so what'll end up happening is that you force them out into the field, out of their castle, and then your reinforcements come out and then smash them. Another thing that you can do is actually besiege them with inferior forces. Like, for example, let's just say that there's 7 infantry units inside of a settlement. You besiege their settlement with 2 units of cavalry. Right? So you're vastly weaker than them. They'll sally out against you, and then you'll be essentially fighting a field battle. But here's another thing that you can do. If you draw out all of their forces and run to the corner of a map, they'll come and chase you. When they get to the corner, you simply run around them and then run inside the city and capture the town square. Because when they leave the city, they leave the gates open. It only works if they've got no cavalry though, otherwise they chase you. Because yeah, you capture the town square and the timer for 3 minutes starts, and it takes, in any map, it takes more than 3 minutes for the infantry to get back to the town square. They can't get back in time, and you win the battle with 0 casualties. Think you do that in Empire 2? Empire Total War? I don't know. There's other things you can do in Empire Total War that are even more brain dead, but also just yuck. It's just a yucky game. Do I have a video on this? Check out my Medieval 2 Blitz campaign, the second one. So the one I did in 8 turns, that I did in like maybe 2015. Check out that one. That's full of exploits. That's full of them. There was one battle that I beat the settlements with 2 units of infantry, and there was like I was outnumbered by a massive margin, and I still won it. Yeah, check out my second Medieval 2 Blitz. There are some absolutely ridiculous battles in that. Yeah. You think I cheesed this game hard? Oh my god, the shit that I pulled in Medieval 2. You should livestream SS 6.4? No, I'm done with Medieval 2. I'm just done with it. Love the game, but I'm just done with it. I've just played it too much. I might play Medieval 2 again one day, but not for a while. Any other setting, fantasy or history, you think would make a good Total War game? Well, I think most historical time frames would make a good Total War game, but a fantasy setting that I think comes to mind, that I think Creative Assembly is just, any time spent not making this game is wasted time. They need to get onto this immediately, and that is of course Harry Potter Total War. It's gonna be amazing. I just don't understand why Creative Assembly doesn't get on with it, you know? It's honestly shameful. Man, if I borrow one of these. Ooh, bigger garrison. Don't care. Lord of the Rings franchise? Pfft, no. Harry Potter or bust. Alright, I got some money. Let's increase our upkeep costs. I was hoping to get to 10 million today, but no such luck. It's not about luck, I suppose. Just super time consuming. We're increasing our upkeep cost by so much with each one. Just need more turns. Man, 700,000 it's going. Sorry, 70,000 is going up by each time. We're not even that badly damaged. Oh, that's right, because that battle went well. It's this one here that didn't go super well. Ugh, super damaged.
Far beneath an archmage.
Alright, we gotta fight this manually so we can heal. In a serious note, I think they should start doing a 40k total war. Yes, I completely agree with that. That should be... I think the logical next step would be 40k total war. I would love to see that. I Duke on you did a $2 super chat. Think our PCs are going to need an upgrade for Warhammer 3? No. Well, it depends. If you can handle Warhammer 2 on Ultra, you'll be fine. But if you're playing at the low end specs, then yeah, you're probably going to need an upgrade. So my computer's probably not going to... I'll probably upgrade my computer anyway. When Warhammer 3 is announced. Maybe. I'll think about it. We'll see. Oh look, they're hiding as well. Maybe they'll come looking for me. $40k total war wouldn't work? I think it could work. I think it could work. 40k as guns? Creative Assembly can make a gun-based Total War game. Have you played For the Samurai? They know how to do it. You think Halo could work as a Total War game? Probably not, because it's owned by Microsoft, and I don't know. Probably not. I don't know, maybe. It doesn't seem like the logical next step. I never played Halo Wars. Yeah, wouldn't it be funny if in Warhammer Fantasy Total War, right, ranged units are OP, and then they make a Warhammer 40k and melee units are OP. Wouldn't that be funny? Yeah, have you seen Clan Squire? Rattling guns? CA know what they're doing with guns. They can do it. So, I would imagine Warhammer 40k would be just like Skaven Warfare, just times 1,000. Have you ever done a video going in depth about what Medieval 2 does better than Warscape era Total War? I never got to play Medieval 2 much, and I'm curious about what really went wrong since. Okay, so it's got nothing to do with the engine. Anything that can be done in Medieval 2 can also be done in the Warscape engine, okay? The reason why Medieval 2's as a game is better than, say, Rome 2 is purely because of the design choices made. Medieval 2 is just better designed. Rome 2, shit design. Absolute shit design through and through. Alright, but if you took the design for Medieval 2 and ported it to Warscape, I'm pretty sure it could work. I mean, I don't think they can do that, but I'm just saying, the design choices. If they wanted to make Medieval 2 in the Warscape engine, they could do that. The only thing you wouldn't be able to do is, it wouldn't have those mod tools. So, it really just comes down to the design choices and how much development time. I think that each Total War game is getting less and less development time. Well, up until recently, I think they're starting to give things a bit more development time, because I think they reached a point where, like, I think Thrones of Britannia was sort of like the crux of, okay, this is not giving anywhere near enough time as what's needed. We need to start giving our Total War games a bit more development time, which is probably why 3K got delayed so much. Like, 3K got like a 6 months delay in total. It was really, really long delay. So they could really fine-tune a lot of the things. I don't know, though. Griffin Klauser did a $5 super chat. 1 million seconds equals 11 and half a day. 1 billion seconds equal to 31 and 3/4 years. Now imagine gold instead of seconds. Godspeed, legends. Yeah, but it's not a static line. It's not like it's gonna just increase statically. It's exponential. If you look at it from a static point of view, you're absolutely right. We're nowhere even close. Here's the thing, like, if you think back, how long did it take us to get to 1 million upkeep? 70 turns? How long did it take us to then get to 2 million? Another 10 turns? Do you know how long it takes us to now increase our upkeep by 1 million? It takes us like 2 turns. Soon we're going to get to a point where we're increasing by 1 million upkeep every single turn. Did you play much 3K? I played a little bit of it. I liked 3K, but not that much. It's like, it's just, I don't know. I just don't care for it really. It's okay. Like, it's good. But it's just, you know, it's like fun for a bit and then just gets super repetitive, and I'm just like, meh. Wasn't that excited about it in the first place. If you want to get there quick, just recruit new general from every settlement every turn. I can only recruit 3 generals per turn. Oh shit, I left someone over here. It's quadratic. I don't know what that means. I missed your super chat. No, I read it. Still a long way from 1 billion. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. There's still a long way. But we're not like 34 years away. We are definitely still like a long way away. Don't get me wrong. This is a long way to go. Like, 1 billion's a big number. But I can get there. Do you feel similarly about Shogun 2? Yeah, Shogun 2 was like that as well. I liked it, but didn't fall in love with it, and even now I think about Shogun 2 and I just think, whatever. I just don't care about it. There's like nothing technically wrong with Shogun 2. It isn't what I want. I Duke on you did a $5 super chat. Do you run Warhammer 2 on DirectX 12 or 11? I heard DirectX 12 drop frames. Can you show us your graphic settings? I'm using a GTX 1070 and I struggle to get 60 FPS. I'm using a GTX 1080 Ti and I use DirectX 11. What's been the hardest campaign challenge you've done? Probably the hardest one I ever did was the Scar Snake. This is Total War. That was the hardest one. I thought that Marcus Wolfheart was going to be harder, but it wasn't. Yeah, the Scar Snake, this is Total War. That was a fucking nightmare. That's the only campaign I've ever done where I literally had to pack up and leave. Like, 100 turns into a campaign. Because I just couldn't. Because we were like, at turn 100, having fought in Bretonnia for like 10 episodes. And I was like, fuck this, I'm out of here. And I just beelined straight for Carrack 8 Peaks. And then we essentially started again over there. And then we started to build traction. I've actually still got a save file. It's right at the bottom of my list, so it's easy to find. Like, 192 turns, and that's all I got. That's not even that many settlements. This is before this area here was added. So, for about 100 turns, I was there. I was at Massive Orcal, and I was just fucking getting nowhere. And I went over here, started getting traction, and then once we got to this point here, I was like, okay, that's enough, because I was just totally fatigued. That one there, that's another This is Total War campaign. People just wouldn't let me finish that until I got short campaign victory. But, you know, that wasn't... Like, the beginning was kind of hard. That's a This is Total War campaign. What's another This is Total War campaign? This one here, I think, is... Yeah, that wasn't difficult. This one here is also a This is Total War campaign. People got bored of that one super quickly. People were not interested in that much. Why the 2 billion income? Does it overthrow it back to... So, possibly, like, going back to the graph, this is how the computer counts, right? It goes like this. So, 100 million plus 1 billion minus 1 billion. And over here, plus and minus 2 billion are exactly the same. So, hang on, let me just... If I get rid of this... Shit, doesn't matter. So, the way that the computer counts is like this. Hang on. So as we go down here, that's like increasing a number. So it counts like this, and then it reaches a point where it can't count anymore. And then what happens is when you get to that point, it overflows and heads into the positive here. Same thing happens if you go that way. This is how the plus and minus system works with the computer. Whereas if like humans count this way, right? Okay, so this being 0. This being negative 2 billion. This being positive 2 billion, right? Like, if a human counts to 2 billion, we can just keep counting, right? At no point do we come back around this way, right? That doesn't happen. But a computer doesn't work that way. It has a finite amount of memory, and so it works in a circle where it reaches this point here, where it doesn't have any data left, and it overflows, and it basically goes back around this way. So basically, if we had negative 4 billion income, it would actually hit straight on 0. Because it just can't fucking count that high. Exponential means the distance from 1k to 1 million is the same as the distance from 1 million to 1 billion. Quadratic means the second is larger. Yes. Every time we double, it takes longer to double each time, but it's still increasing. So yes, it is probably quadratic. I don't fully know what quadratic means, but yes, that's great. Yeah, I do great graphs. I'm a graph master. So let me have a look here. The garrison here, how much recovery did it get? Oh, we didn't actually use up all of our forces. Because if they send another army over here, that's going to be a big problem. It's just... Like, I probably could beat that.
Far beneath an archmage.
I'm on this enchant.
The Eagle Gates are not a huge priority. We should push on further to Whitefire Tor. We'll need to fight the next battle manually. Like, it's just getting too worn out. It needs to replenish. You taught that better than a lot of high school teachers told? Yeah, it's because I'm fucking smart. Yeah. I'm not smart. I'm just a gamer. I understand how games work. But I'm a fucking dumbass. Yeah, they're gonna come at us. That's fine. You need to get into those trees. Oh, we got tons of magic. Yeah, just let them shoot. They're not going to do enough damage. Stupid fucking things. Go away. Alright. The High Elves have so far been the most annoying race to deal with so far. Simon Leverman did a €5 super chat. Legend of Total War. If it's 64 bits rather than 32 bits, you only have to get -9 quadrillion. Yeah, I know. We talked about that earlier. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If it's 64-bit, I'll never reach it. It'll never happen. That'll literally take me years to do. So I don't think it's gonna take that long to get to -2 billion. Like, I'm not gonna be able to get it done today, obviously. And it might take, you know, a bit of spare time stuff to sort it out, but I really don't think it'll take that long. But if it doesn't overflow at 2 billion, then we know that it's 64-bit, and it'll never happen if that's the case. Dragons, yeah, but I don't like dragons as much. I prefer tree men. What's C19 like where you live? It's not a big deal. Like, restrictions are lifting. Ah, shit. Oh, well, I'll just occupy it next turn. Can I recruit more lords? Just a tree man. This area here is looking like it's going to finish soon. 8,000 gold a pop on the tree men. I think at the beginning of the day they were like 6,400. Alright, let's see if we lightning strike this one. You won't break the game. Programmer have been using a pattern named Big Decimal for a long time. Okay. I broke Factorio. I broke Factorio. Just check the taskbar to see if it's 32 or 64. That's not necessarily an indication of what they're used it for. Yeah, blow it up. Good. There's absolutely no chance they're using Big Decimal. Yeah, I don't think they are either. I broke what's it called? Total War Attila. Most of the time it is 32-bit. Because there's so much data flying around all over the place. If they're using 64-bit for something like this, like if you're like, it is absurd, absolutely absurd to even have -8 million, right? And we're talking about -2 billion, right? That is an absolute absurd number. Nobody at CA was thinking, okay, so how much data should we assign for income? Should we go 32 or 64-bit? Oh, we should probably go 64-bit because I don't know. Given that most settlements in this game make about 1,000 to, a couple of hundred to 1,000 income, I think it's quite possible that with 300 settlements that somebody might hit 2 billion, It's not necessary for it to be, it's not necessary for it to be 64-bit. Even the thought of getting this to 2 billion is absurd, and it's requiring, absurd amounts of time to do this. It's just super unlikely. It'll be okay. Alright, I don't know who's attacking them down here. Is there such a thing for 16-bit? Yeah, 16-bit is like 64,000. So for example, the Amber is probably a 64-bit signed integer. Because you're not going to get 64,000 of it. 8-bit is 256. So it goes... Because here's the thing, with the thing, every time you increase the number of bits, it actually doubles. So 2 bits is 2, 4 bits is 4. Sorry, hang on, that's not right. 3 bits is 4, 4 bits is 8, 5 bits 16. It doubles each time. That's why that 64-bit is so much absurdly larger than 32-bit. It's because it's been doubled 32 times. Yeah, 65,536, that's correct. I remember I used to play like the old Final Fantasy games, right? The really, really old ones. And these were the... I remember hitting 65,536 experience, and it capped out. And I was like, what? Why does it cap it? Why is it capping at 65,000? I don't understand. Because the game was 16-bit. It couldn't count any higher than that.
Ah, did you just hear about this guy? He got 65,000 experience.
Couldn't count any higher than that. Alright, how much more do we need to do this turn? I don't know if I really want to fight that. Andrew Bodro. Sorry if I didn't mispronounce it. Did a $5 super chat. Thanks for the content. Playing an Imrit campaign now. Sisters and Archers are broken and I love it. Yep. Alright, cool dude. Thanks for the super chat. Glad you're loving it. Alright, I think with 4 armies we should be able to auto-resolve this, no problem.
Our brothers will avenge us.
Ooh, they had a sneaky army over here.
This is absurd.
There's no way they'll attack us here. You teach an intro to computer science class at local unit? No. I'm not an expert, I just gaming shit. That's all I know. If it ain't related to gaming, I don't know it. I got 4 billion instead of 2 billion for 2 times 32. Okay. There are 4 billion, but you also have to take into consideration plus a negative. That's why it's 2 billion. So, you're right. 2 to the power of 32 is 4 billion, if you count it between 0 and 4 billion. But we need negative 2 billion to positive 2 billion, hence why we only need to get it to 2 billion. So there are 4 billion possible values, it's just that we are ignoring half of them. King of U212 did a $5 super chat. Which character from Always Sunny do you channel the most? Your face reminds me of Mac. Yeah, Mac, obviously. Yeah, it's pretty obviously I'm Mac. By the way, I'm gay. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, let's get some healing done as well. That'd be good. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Nah, don't want to do that. Try to get through some of these battles a bit quicker. That might cause the army losses. Oh, they actually moved out of the way. Cheeky shits. Wouldn't it be easier to get 2 billion positive with High Elves? No, definitely not. It took me 250 turns to get to 2 million up income. And that I couldn't conquer anymore after that. And you can only get so many entrepreneurs. No, absolutely not. It'd be way easier to go the negative route. What if there's a Lord cap at 256? I don't know. I don't think there would be. I don't know. Well, it would be a Lord cap based on type, so it would be times 3, because there's 3 different types of Lords. So that would lead to about 750. Considering we're at 140 now, 700 lords, each with a full stack, probably wouldn't quite make it. I'm not sure.
The Asur will rise again.
Alright, I think we're gonna have to make this attack here. There's Regiment of Renown we can get. 7,000.
Even the Law Master could not.
Alright. I'm gonna get these two. Could auto resolver, but we'll see a lot of damage get done. I think we need to fight him anyway. Then make dragon stacks if there's all caps. Yeah, but I don't think there is. Why don't you recruit any lord you can every turn? I literally am doing that. I am doing that. I can only recruit 3 lords every turn. I can't recruit unlimited numbers of lords.
Way Watchers.
There might be a way I can bypass this. Hang on, I might try something. There might be a way for me to actually get an extra lord every turn by firstly recruiting all the lords that are available and then having a general get wounded in battle, like Orion as an example, And then because there's no lords available, the game will generate new ones for me. I think it might do that. Either that or it'll crash the game. Because CA's like, oh, I didn't think of this. I don't know. There's so many things that CA don't think about. Which is great for me.
Our bows are yours.
Because you got to replace your lord with somebody. You can't just have an army with no lord, right?
Warriors of Ariel.
Alright, I really want to be aiming for like... Shit. Shit! Okay, I only lost 4 of them, so it's not that bad. Yeah, definitely take out those sisters, please.
Quickly. With haste.
The age-old question, who's better? Sisters of Avalon or Waystalkers? Waywatchers. Waywatchers are better. In this, you know, which one would win? They would win.
Waywatchers. Fire. At once. Thanos, guide us.
This guy here might actually have Talons of Kronos.
For the eternal
It's convenient. One day CA will build in a Legend of Total War detector and crash the game when funny stuff happens. Uh-huh.
at pace.
Yeah, look, I don't think CA is going to develop anything just for one player.
Right away. We are tireless. As you command. It will be done. Swiftly. Faster. With haste. Immediately. Yes.
It's the sisters I need them to shoot.
Deepwood archers.
That's gonna hurt. Alright, well they took out the sisters, so that's... Wait, no, they haven't.
Weapons loose. Riders of Avalon. Pull back.
Yeah, don't attack Lothar and Seaguard, that'd be a waste. Go for the sisters.
Trample them! Flatten them! At speed! Go! Attack!
Yeah, aim for the dragon.
Hurry! To war! At once! Now! Smash them! Quickly!
Yeah, don't go for this Lost and Seaguard.
Right! Let's hunt! Hurry! Orders acknowledged! Swift! Go! Sound the horns! Awaiting orders! them down! Swiftly!
Oh shit. Gotta pay a bit more attention, I must be getting tired. Still fucking dragon's still here. Keep telling them to go for it. Oh shit. Just lopsided damage. I'm sure he'll come back. Unless the Phoenix chases him off. No, they're not gonna chase him off. He'll come back. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Get back over here. They did their job. Distracted the archers for a really long time there. They did their job. "7 hours into it, may as well warp it up."
With warp some? Yes, yes.
Warp it up. Alright. I'm always down to warp it up. I'll be warping it up tomorrow for sure. Alright, I think that dragon's finally gone. He means wrap it up. Well, man, how am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know that based on just the context alone? That was a pretty reasonable thing to say, to warp it up. And Nubu said a $5 super chat. I live for Legend Skaven voice. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. This one here is... Okay, we just deflected the army losses. Really lopsided damage though, which isn't good. Better if it's spread out. But this is a good army to get rid of for sure. Was that one there unbreakable or something? I can't click on it. Yeah, he's unbreakable. Remember when Legend hated Skaven? Yeah, I know. I know. Things change. I definitely based one of my D&D characters on Legend Skaven voice. Alright, that's all good. All this magic, and the battle's gonna end soon. Wow, they're taking a long time to get off the battlefield. They must be derping out some... Oh no, they're just about to exit. Come on. Skaven is slowly becoming my favorite, I hate to admit though. Yeah, it took a while for me to admit that they were one of my favorites. Like I said, I didn't like them at first, but once Claw was introduced, it just is a game changer. Alright, I don't think they've got any armies close enough to attack Lothern, which is the main thing he was doing to protect it. Alright, with that done there, time to wrap things up, guys. I will give you guys regular updates on how I'm going with this in future live streams, but I think this is the last dedicated live stream on this particular campaign. Interest has been waning big time. This is like the first time I've actually seen like 1,600 viewers in a long time. So we really do need to start something new on Saturday. But that is the end of this particular... Like I said, I will keep going with it. I'll keep working to try to get to 2 billion, but I'll do it in my own time. Tomorrow will be Snitch on D-Live, which is a much more chill live stream. I hope you guys can make it. If not, I won't be live streaming on Friday. Friday's my day off. I will be back on Saturday with a new campaign to do something. I'll think about it on Saturday. Anyway, really appreciate all the support today, guys. And I'll see you on tomorrow on D-Live or Saturday on YouTube. Later, fuckers.